recreate the coverage with drip irrigation that we can run less frequently and is more efficient than overhead systems. So we're still getting the water conservation benefit because we're not having to water every day in the summer like you would for turf grass. We're able to water less frequently but more efficiently. No water is lost, no water is running off onto the sidewalk or the street, but we're still providing the tree with the environment that it became accustomed to. Using mechanical equipment during a turf conversion process is damaging to a tree. You're going to damage the root system, you're going to make it difficult for that tree to thrive following the conversion. We choose wood mulch in these turf conversion processes where we're retaining mature trees because the wood mulch helps with a couple different things. It helps us with water retention, it helps us with temperature moderation, and it increases the organic matter and lowers the pH of the soil. So it does all of these great things. I think when people think about soils in Las Vegas, we think they lack organic matter. Obviously, it's very hot here in the summer, and we have like a water restriction kind of environment that we're trying to landscape in. So wood mulch addresses all these critical issues that we struggle with. And so we feel like it's a great material to come back with in replacement of the grass, which obviously provides a cooler environment. But the wood mulch, more so than rocks or DG, kind of mimics that. It really is one of the most beneficial things you can do in a turf conversion process for the retention of existing trees. So you can see here behind us kind of the process of laying out the irrigation grid. And what we're doing here is we are creating this grid that provides the same coverage that the turf irrigation was providing. So you can see the spacing. There's emitters inside each of these pipes every 18 inches that's going to release water. It's a drip irrigation system. You can also see we haven't trenched them in at all. We're laying them on top of the ground, so we're not digging through the root system. We're simply stapling the irrigation on top, and then we're going to top dress it with the wood mulch. Having a proper evaluation of your tree prior would be a critical step so that you're not wasting your time, wasting your money. If you have a tree that's already declining, maybe you're better off selecting a new tree, planting a new tree. Thanks for joining us today. I hope some of this information, the tips and tricks, are helpful to you. You can apply them in your project and you have a successful turf conversion. If you have anything in the future that you would like to hear us talk about, information you'd like to know, please write in and we'll be happy to cover it on a future episode. Take care.
I tell my son, I love you every single day.
When I arrived in the U.S. at 19, I struggled to find job opportunities without a high school diploma. Everything I have, my education, my career, my marriage, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and my teachers.
Your achievement has set an example for so many students. Most importantly, your daughter.
Education was the key that unlocked all my opportunities.
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free adult education centers near you.
I'm City of Las Vegas Communications Director David Riggleman. You're watching City of Las Vegas TV, your community connection.
The following program is closed captioned for the hearing impaired.
We're just one big country song. It's just one big country song. Yeah, we all live one big country song.
Redevelopment Agency meeting of August 20th, 2025 is called to order. This meeting has been properly noticed and posted in compliance with the open meeting law. These proceedings are being video recorded and can be viewed live on City of Las Vegas TV on Cox Cable Channel 2. You could also watch the meeting live online and access other city content by visiting lasvegasnevada.gov/connect. The proceedings will be rebroadcast on City of Las Vegas TV the Wednesday of the meeting at 8 p.m. and also on Friday at 4 a.m., Saturday at 7 p.m., Sunday at 7 a.m., and the following Monday at 5 p.m. This building is protected by a state-of-the-art fire detection and suppression sprinkler system. If alarms should activate during today's meeting, please evacuate using the exits at the back of the chambers out to the mezzanine, proceed out the double doors to the terrace and down the back staircase. For anyone that has difficulty with stairs, please check with a marshal or fire official for assistance. Once outside, assemble on the northeast corner across the street from City Hall at Lewis and First Street. Employees wearing safety vests or our city marshals will inform you when it is safe to re-enter the building. For public comment related to the items on the agenda, citizen participation, and public hearing items, we have available a speaker card which you can complete and submit to the city clerk. Cards are available in the clerk's office or at the rear of the chambers. If you do not submit a card, it does not prevent you from speaking under public comment, citizens participation, or specified public hearing items. If there is anyone present today that has a need for hearing impaired equipment, please see the city clerk's staff. Please note, if you parked in the parking garage across the street, a self-validation machine is located in the foyer between council chambers and the security desk you walk through to enter these chambers. You must have your ticket with you to use the machine. If you do not have your ticket, see security personnel when exiting for a validation coupon. We will now move on to item 3. Agenda item number 3, public comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters on the agenda for action. The amount of time any single speaker is allowed may be limited. All comments made will be cross-referenced to those specific items. If anyone submitted a speaker card or who wishes to speak under this portion of the agenda, please come to the podium and state your name for the record. We will set the time at 1 minute. Is there anybody that would like to address our meeting? Seeing nobody, I thank you, and we will move to agenda item number 4. For possible action to approve the final minutes by reference of the regular redevelopment agency meeting of July 16th, 2025. Mayor Pro Tem, is there a motion to approve the minutes?
Move to approve the minutes.
Please vote. Post. Motion carries. Agenda item number 5. Report of declarations for NRS 279.454, which requires any officer or employee of the city who, in the course of their duties, participates in the formulation of or approval of plans or policies for a redevelopment area to disclose interest in property located in the existing redevelopment area and or redevelopment area 2. This item is related to council item 12. Dr. Holmes.
Good morning, Mayor and Council. For the record, I'm Dr. Luann Holmes, City Clerk. This is the annual disclosure of interest in our redevelopment area as required by NRS 279.454, the Nevada Community Redevelopment Law. This law states that any officer or employee of the city who, in the course of their duties, participates in the formulation or approval of plans or policies in either of the 2 redevelopment areas we have in the city must disclose any direct or indirect financial interest in said properties. And if any officer or employee owns, purchases, or acquires any interest in such property, they shall make a written disclosure of said interests. This law further requires that said interest be disclosed to both the redevelopment agency and city council, and that this will be entered upon the minutes of both bodies. This item, along with city council item number 12 on this morning's consent agenda, will satisfy that requirement. We will be entering into the record a late form that will be submitted as backup. There is no motion required, and I thank you for accepting this report.
Thank you so much. Are there any questions or comments from the agency members? Seeing none, this is a report only and no action is required. We will now move on to agenda item number 6. RA-21-2025, discussion for possible action regarding an operations management agreement between the City of Las Vegas Redevelopment Agency and Startup NV, a Nevada nonprofit corporation, for management of the International Innovation Center located at 300 South 4th Street, Suite 180, Redevelopment Area 1, Ward 3, Councilwoman Diaz. This item is related to Council Item 29, R-58-2025. Mr. Butte.
Christopher Butte, Deputy Director of Economic and Urban Development, City of Las Vegas. Good morning, City Council, Mayor, and senior staff. This is we're coming to you today with an agreement. It's an operation agreement and management agreement of the Innovation Center, which is located at 300 South 4th Street, Suite 180. This is going to be entered into with the RDA and the Startup NV. We'll cover into the state, and we have a speaker on that behalf. We expect the outcome of this agreement to basically improve our financial stability through shared revenue and reduce subsidies, and enhance the startup ecosystem impact through curtailed programming that Startup NV brings and partnerships, and then streamline operations and reduce personnel strain on city staff. Startup NV is a nonprofit, as I mentioned before, and it basically, here's a summary of what they've accomplished since 2017. 400 startups, they've raised about $80 million in capital, created over 600 jobs, and they host things with their programming that are really fantastic. Pitch nights, mentoring and founder workshops, and then kind of connecting people to financial VC capital. This reduces our burden, and key innovation aligns perfectly with the strategic plan of the RDA, Project Area 1, Ward 3, and the city in general. The space is about 11,000 square feet. It's a one-year operational agreement with an option. Within the contract, there's performance reviews, so we can just see how things are progressing. Then they have an option to exercise. We have an option to exercise that for an additional year. It's a 50-50 revenue split after the utilities are paid. We also get included as 2 different workspaces within that space and access. It unlocks the space, and we feel it activates it and it makes it a lot more robust and transforms this asset into more of a high-impact hub for innovation, high technology, and entrepreneurship. I'd like to turn it over to Maggie, who's the Chief Operating Officer for Nevada Startup NV.
Good morning. Maggie Sailing. I'm the Chief of Operations for Startup NV. Startup NV is a statewide nonprofit incubator and accelerator for startup companies. We have been generously supported by the City of Las Vegas, giving us space in the Innovation Center since 2018. And in that time, we have seen the activity come and go. Of course, COVID had detrimental effects. But we are grant funded, and so we've had a city grant, thank you, county grants, federal grants, and state grants to provide programming for entrepreneurs. So right now we have 8 different programs, from the very earliest stages of people thinking about becoming entrepreneurs to programming for speakers, for people who have been in the grind and are actively with their startup. We also have an SBIR accelerator program, and that hopes to increase the number of applications and grants for the state of Nevada. We are also incubating companies that graduated from Clark County's Incubate Vegas program, and that is a one-on-one program. We have 3 coaches, and we're working with up to 50 companies for the period of a year. We are also associated with for-profit investment funds, and this is what makes us unique in the state. We have the ability to funnel our brightest and most scalable startups to funding sources. And so for 5 years, we've been having our Angel Envy finale in this chamber. And in that program, we teach accredited investors and now Nevada certified investors how to invest in startups. So we invest at least $200,000. And that is comprised of a bunch of people who put in $5,000 to learn how to invest in startups. And that amount is then matched by the state. So we have interacted with at least 1,363 companies. We have reviewed 728 decks. And we have personally, well, not personally, those funds with which we are associated have invested in 25 companies to the tune of $11.5 million. And our portfolio value now is worth $43.1 million. So we've had wonderful increases. And according to the power law, many of those companies that we've invested in are going to fail, but we have returned $5.2 million distributed capital to those investors who were early with some of the companies that are now having liquidity events. Do you have any questions?
Thank you so much. Are there any questions and comments from the agency members? Seeing none, thank you so much. Is there a motion, Councilwoman Diaz?
Thank you, Madam Mayor, and thank you, Ms. Saling, for all the work you do in this tech startup space. I know that as a city, it's always been a priority for us to be on the leading side of welcoming all of the evolution and technology, and we know it travels at lightning speeds. I know that through the loss of Mr. Sherwood, this gives us some stability as a city, because I remember earlier on in my tenure, we were invited to milestone achievements when a startup was ready to launch their product, and we would do these awesome celebrations. So my ask of you is to make sure that we're apprised of the evolution of these amazing things being developed in our innovation center, so that then we can be there, celebrate, support, and be informed of all of the awesome things that are being developed in our own backyard. So again, I appreciate it. I think this is a great partnership because we have everyone vested in the space, and you guys are here in the city, and we continue to want to be a partner, a strong one at that, and also encourage them to relocate when they're too big for the Innovation Center. Maybe connect them to our EUD folks to find them space to stay in the city, because that would be awesome to get them to grow and to transfer into bigger office space, but within our jurisdiction as well. So with that, I'm going to move to approve agenda item number 6.
Shall we vote? Please post. Motion carries. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Are you not?
We'll mark you down, Councilman Knudsen.
Okay. We will now hear related items 7 and 8 together. Agenda item 7, RA-22-2025, discussion for possible action regarding a resolution finding the project proposed by the Multifamily Residential Unit Improvement Program agreement between the City of Las Vegas Redevelopment Agency and KLA Capital Series 9, a series of KLA Capital Series LLC located at 330 South 11th Street to be in compliance with and in furtherance of the goals and objectives of the redevelopment plan and authorizing the execution of the MFR-UIP agreement by the RDA not to exceed $50,000, RDA Special Revenue Fund, Redevelopment Area 1. And let me read agenda item 8. RA-23-2025, discussion for possible action regarding a resolution finding the project proposed by the Multifamily Residential Visual Improvement Program agreement between the City of Las Vegas Redevelopment Agency and KLA Capital Series 9, a series of KLA Capital Series LLC located at 330 South 11th Street to be in compliance with and in furtherance of the goals and objectives of the redevelopment plan and authorizing the execution of the MFR-VIP agreement by the NDA not to exceed $25,000 RDA Special Revenue Fund Redevelopment Area 1. These items are in Ward 3. Councilwoman Diaz, Mr. How do you do? Will you please identify yourself?
Good morning, Mayor and Council. Tracy Reich, Redevelopment Manager for the record. Today we're bringing forward to you a multifamily residential unit and visual improvement program agreements with KLA Capital Series 9. With me today is Cameron Foulad, representing Adam Foulad, who's the owner of KLA's Capital Series. I would also like to thank Eric Bordenave on my team for the work he's done on this project. As mentioned, the site is located at 330 South 11th Street. This is the third or fourth project in that same area that Mr. Foulad has been renovating and upgrading, making a significant impact in the neighborhood. The project consists of 2 apartment buildings totaling 8 residential units. The neighborhood has a mix of commercial properties, single-family, multifamily, senior apartments, professional offices, and the Las Vegas Academy is nearby. The vacant 8-unit property will undergo a complete interior and exterior rehabilitation of the building. The interior improvements will be a complete gut and reconstructing kitchens, bathrooms. You can see some of the updates that will be there: electrical, plumbing, flooring, hardware. That's the interior. The exterior will have new doors, windows, stucco paint, stone and brick work, landscaping, and irrigation. The applicant's total private investment is upward of $369,000. The project is eligible for a $50,000 interior unit improvement incentive and a $25,000 exterior visual improvement program. There will be a facade easement and maintenance agreement recorded on the property for 5 years. And this project will bring 8 new units of rental housing to the neighborhood. The project should be completed within the 180-day period that we request. And I'd like to turn it over now to Mr. Foulad for any questions and to talk about the project.
Welcome.
Good morning, Mayor Berkeley, Councilwoman and Councilman. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know if they could hear me. My name is Cameron Foulad from Proview Series LLC, representing my son Adam Foulad from KLA Capital. The property that we are discussing is one of the most dilapidated property in that block. As a matter of fact, Adam has renovated about 11 properties in a matter of 3 blocks radius, and this happened to be the worst one. Currently is vacant. As you can see, the picture is not really livable, and the product that we are putting in is very upgraded, very modern, and the rent also going to be very competitive. As a matter of fact, we are one of the most competitive or lowest rent in the neighborhood. And as you can see, the difference between what used to be and what it is tremendously different, and that would encourage the neighbors to also upgrade their property, so it becomes a domino effect. And that has been going on for the last 12 to 14 years in the neighborhood, that we go in and change a few properties, and all of a sudden the area completely change. As a matter of fact, the best example would be Casino Center. when we started Casino Center in 2011, was hardly anybody walking around except homeless with carts and mattress everywhere. And now is one of the most expensive real estate in downtown, or really in Las Vegas. So thank you very much for your time. If you have any question, please go ahead.
Thank you so much. I've seen many of the projects that you and your son have worked on, and they're quite extraordinary. Are there any questions from any of the agency members? Comments, questions? In that case, I thank you so much for being here. Is there a motion on item 7, Councilwoman Diaz?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you, Mr. Foulad, for being here today. It is very obvious that you and Adam have really helped us revitalize areas of our community, especially in the downtown, that were kind of going down the wrong road of being disheveled, dilapidated, no pride and ownership. And when you then purchase them, you do give them that oomph again, and you lift them, and you do fabulous work, and it looks amazing, and we can always tell by your fences and your KLA signs of where you're leaving your legacy in the city. So I'm so excited you're taking this, because if they're currently unoccupied, they're breeding a lot more problems, and you beautifying them and updating them will give someone a dignified space to live. So thank you so much for the work. I wish you all well, and keep going strong, taking other properties that are in similar conditions and bringing them back to life. So with that, I move to approve agenda item 7.
Shall we vote? Please post. Motion carries. Thank you so much.
And I move to approve agenda item 8.
Thank you.
Shall we vote? Oops. Please post. Motion passes. Again, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, sir.
Agenda item 9, citizen participation. Public comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters within the jurisdiction of the redevelopment agency. No subject may be acted upon by the redevelopment agency unless that subject is on the agenda and is scheduled for action. If you wish to be heard, come to the podium, give your name for the record. The amount of discussion on any single subject, as well as the amount of time any single speaker is allowed, may be limited. We will limit the discussion or the comments to 2 minutes. Is there anyone wishing to speak under this portion of the agenda?
Good morning, Madam Mayor. I'm Catherine Duncan, 1001 F Street, and I'm here because we have such a tremendous opportunity as a city. We have an opportunity to stimulate our art, enhance our culture, preserve our history, and promote economic development through tourism. We have an opportunity to receive a 15-foot sculpture of the infamous Sammy Davis Jr. in Las Vegas, and we need your help. We're not quite sure where to start, but we know we need to raise a little over $500,000 to make this happen. And while the Harrison House, which is a property that I own, is willing to receive the statue, in my heart, I believe it really needs to go in a more prominent location. So the one place that we've been looking at is the Sammy Davis Jr. Festival Plaza. So I'm here this morning to get all of your advice and your expertise on how in the world we're going to get this amazing statue in our city so that we can begin to program the Pioneer Trail that's already been created. So I'm here for advice, which way to go, who I should talk to, and I look forward to being involved in the project.
Thank you so much. As you know, we can't comment or enter into discussion during this part of the agenda, but I think this is certainly worth pursuing. And I would suggest that you start with the councilwoman representing Ward 5 and see what the city can do, if anything. And I thank you for bringing this to our attention.
Thank you so much, Madam Mayor and City Council, for your time. And
thank you. Thanks for being
here. Thank you. Bye now.
Is there anybody else that wishes to speak to the agency? Seeing no one else, the redevelopment agency is adjourned. We will start our city council meeting at 9 a.m.
That's the only backup plan you need. Yeah, getting back up. That's the only backup plan you need. How can I ever get over you? Hell, I could try it with someone new, but I'd be a lying fool. So baby, tell me, how can I ever get over you? Really ever get over you? If I don't want to, I'm still rolling nicotine into swishy sweets. I'm just trying to get high off of anything that reminds me of how it used to be. I still burn the rubber out in my 93, screaming old Tom Petty playing make-believe, as if you're sitting right next to me. I still look for you in all my lonely days, and I still hear your voice when the music plays. Tell me, how can I ever get over you? Hell, I could try it with someone new, but I'd be a lying fool. So baby, tell me, how can I ever get over you? Really ever get over you? Baby, if I don't want to. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night from a feverish dream, one where you leave me behind. I roll over to tell you, but you're not by my side. Did I tear us apart? It's making me weak. It's breaking my heart. You were perfect to me. Tell me, how can I ever get over you? Hell, I could try with someone new, but I'd be a lying fool. So baby, tell me, how can I ever get over?
Dear Lord, can you help me? I'm falling out of grace. I'm crawling back to heaven from this hell on earth I made. My blood is getting heavy. There's metal in my veins. It's running like the river filled with all of my mistakes. On my knees I'm looking up. I need a different kind of drug. I'm wide awake and I'm dreaming. Oh, I fell apart. I had enough of my demons. Angels only meet you where you are, and I'm in the dark. At least for now, Lord, I ain't losing hope that somehow you can make a heart of gold from this heart of stone. Oh, this heart of stone. Dear Lord, can you hear me? I'm shackled in these chains. I'm haunted by the lies of every time I said I'd change. I'm slipping through the shadows, it's weighing on my soul. The lights are shining on me, but there ain't nobody home. On my knees, I'm looking up. I need a different kind of drug. I'm wide awake and I'm dreaming, wondering where and when I fell apart. Oh, I fell apart. I had enough of my demons. Angels only meet you where you are, and I'm in the dark. At least for now, Lord, I ain't losing hope. That somehow you can make a heart of gold from this heart of stone. This heart of stone. This heart of stone. 'Cause I'm wide awake and I'm dreaming, wondering where and when I fell apart. Oh, I fell apart. I had enough of my demons. But angels only meet you where you are, and I'm in the dark. At least for now, Lord, I ain't losing hope. That somehow you can make a heart of gold from this heart of stone. From this heart of stone. This heart of stone.
City Council is called to order. This meeting has been properly noticed and posted in compliance with the open meeting law. These proceedings are being video recorded and can be viewed live on City of Las Vegas TV on Cox Cable Channel 2. You could also watch the meeting live online and access other city content by visiting lasvegasnevada.gov/connect. The proceedings will be rebroadcast on City of Las Vegas TV the Wednesday of the meeting at 8 p.m. and also on Friday at 4 a.m., Saturday at 7 p.m., Sunday at 7 a.m., and the following Monday at 5 p.m. This building is protected by a state-of-the-art fire detection and suppression sprinkler system. If alarms should activate during today's meeting, please evacuate using the exits at the back of the chambers out to the mezzanine, proceed out the double doors to the terrace and down the back staircase. For anyone that has difficulty with stairs, please check with a marshal or fire official for assistance. Once outside, assemble on the northeast corner across the street from City Hall at Lewis and First Street. Employees wearing safety vests or our city marshals will inform you when it is safe to re-enter the building. For public comment related to the items on the agenda, citizen participation, and public hearing items, we have available a speaker card which you can complete and submit to the city clerk. Cards are available in the clerk's office or at the rear of the chambers. If you do not submit a card, it does not prevent you from speaking under public comment, citizens participation, or specified public hearing items. If there is anyone present today that has need for hearing impaired equipment, please see the city clerk's staff. Please note, if you parked in the parking garage across the street, a self-validation machine is located in the foyer between council chambers and the security desk you walk through to enter these chambers. You must have your ticket with you to use the machine. If you do not have your ticket, see security personnel when exiting for a validation coupon. Before we proceed with the agenda, would everyone please rise for the invocation given by Pastor Richard Box, Living Grace Foursquare Church, and please remain standing as he leads us in the pledge. Welcome.
Welcome, thank you. Legendary coach Jerry Tarkanian once said when he started coaching that he had his team at Fresno and they walked into a restaurant and they were all separate seats, and the waitress came in and said, "Sir, are you the coach? Do you think you could bring your team together?" And he said, "Ma'am, I've been trying to do that all year long. If you have any suggestions, please let me know." I'd like to pray a prayer of unity for our city and for our council. Father, in Jesus' name, we thank you for this opportunity to be here. God, we thank you for your grace and we thank you for your mercy. Your word tells us that how good and how pleasant it is when brothers and sisters dwell together in unity. Lord, I pray a spirit of unity upon this council. I pray a spirit of unity in our city. Lord, we know that what happens in Las Vegas doesn't stay in Las Vegas. It changes the world. And may this city, the city of Las Vegas, and may this council be known for their unity and for their oneness. Lord, because you promise that when people are gathered together and they're united for a cause that's greater than them, you promise to bless them. And so, God, give wisdom, give grace, give mercy. May this council govern in humility, because your word says that you will exalt those who humble themselves. Father, bless them, bless their families, and the things that are weighing heavy on their hearts, God, would they look up to you, and may you minister to them the things that maybe no one else knows about. Lord, would you be with them just as men and women who are trying to serve people and trying to serve you. And so thank you for the unity of spirit, and thank you for your grace. And we ask these things in your precious name. Amen. Amen.
Amen. And would you lead us in the pledge?
Yes, ma'am. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We will now proceed with our ceremonials.
Gotta open the door again.
Good morning again, everybody. We will start with recognition of the Employee of the Month. This is the ceremonial portion of our council agenda. And for our first item, I want to invite our Department of Public Safety Director, Chief Potts, to join us. Our employees strive to meet our values of being kind, committed, and smart, and they work to build our community to make everybody's life better. I'm proud to announce that the Employee of the Month is Jennifer Gallego. Jennifer, would you mind joining us? Congratulations. How nice. I see you brought your fan club with you. Jennifer joined the city in 2017 and is an administrative section manager. Jennifer has shown dedication, expertise, and a tireless work effort, and has become a wonderfully positive example for other team members. Most recently, Jennifer played a pivotal role in managing the city's public safety budget and identified more than $12,000 in savings from vendors. Jennifer has been invaluable in ensuring the seamless operation of the Department of Public Safety. Her leadership, problem-solving abilities, and commitment to excellence have propelled numerous initiatives forward. Those include completion of a 3-year strategic plan, securing a grant for a new reality-based training system for officers, leading the selection process for the city's new jail management system, and played a key role in launching the Flock Safety Camera Initiative. Jennifer continues to showcase exceptional administrative skills and ability to work well with anyone and a can-do attitude. Jennifer, thank you for all of your hard work. And now I would like to give Chief Potts a chance to say a few words, and then we'll hear from you. Chief?
Thank you, Mayor and Council. I appreciate it. You said it all. Wow, what an honor for Jen. Jen is really, she's our DPS admin manager, but she's really otherwise known as our chief of staff. She's really the brains behind this operation, the glue that holds it all together. And so we're only as good as the team we have. And, you know, Jen is truly one of our MVPs, and I know the rest of our support staff is here. You guys are all MVPs and really appreciate you. But I always say this before we have recognition for retirees and that kind of thing. I always recognize the family. So if JL and Lexi and Jace could stand, please stand and just be recognized. JL, thanks for putting up with all the late emails and phone calls and different things that she has to deal with. So, what can we say about her? She has a tireless work ethic. She's uber smart. She's full of emotional intelligence. The mayor hit on all the projects that she's a part of. She really is a good steward of taxpayer money and really is just really good at that and has a good skill set. So I couldn't be more proud of her and congratulations for all the good work. We're just blessed to have you, and I don't know what we'd do without you, so we appreciate you. Thank you very much.
I am just so grateful. I never expected to be here. I work for and with incredible people, you all. And so hopefully I can get through this list without crying, but I doubt it. Chief Potts, AC Straube, DC Triplett, thank you for investing your time and effort into my professional growth. My amazing team, for working so hard to accomplish the mission. You guys work tirelessly, thank you, day after day, so thank you. My partners across all the departments, the entire DPS team, here it goes. Thank you for all your support. And my beautiful family. My husband, JL. My beautiful children, Atsi Lexi, my bogey boy, Jace. Thank you so much. I love you guys. This award is really because of all of you. Thank you.
Okay, why don't we go up front?
Jennifer. Over here.
Thank you so much.
Well, wait, move in the center and then family can flank. Awesome.
Congratulations. Keep saving money. Congratulations. How cool is that? You have a wonderful wife.
You did great.
Congratulations. Thank you for loaning her to us during the daytime.
So thrilled.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I need to stop crying. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Okay. Say that again? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't see him. Okay. Steve Ford, I just want everybody to know how much we miss you. Yeah, you couldn't get away from us, right? Thank you. Our final ceremonial item will be presented by Councilwoman Sandra Summers Armstrong. Councilwoman?
Thank you, Mayor Berkeley. Good morning, everyone. Today, we have some very special young men with us who have worked very hard to accomplish the goal of becoming Eagle Scout. I would like to invite David Gregorian, Edvin Excovian, Ricky Barlow II, Caleb Shargoloff, and their parents to join us at the podium. Also, any representatives from the Boy Scouts of America.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Okay.
Congratulations and welcome.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Hi, how are you?
Good to see you.
Nice to see you. Hey.
Oh my gosh, you're welcome.
How are you?
Thank you so very
Oh,
much.
you're
Congratulations.
Thank you so much for having
Hi,
us.
Kitty. Congratulations.
Always about another boy. Good morning.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you for being here.
Just a couple big feet, that's all.
And thank you. Thank you so much.
As you can see, this is a big deal. Becoming an Eagle Scout is one of the highest honors in scouting, and it demonstrates long-term commitment. The Eagle rank is recognized nationwide and even internationally as a mark of character and excellence. It stands out on college scholarship applications and job applications, often tipping the balance in competitive situations. Eagle Scouts are seen as trustworthy, responsible, and capable, qualities valued in every profession. The path to Eagle requires personal growth and goal setting, and all of the Scouts joining us today have excelled in those areas. And might I just add here that they can't do this without support from their families, and they cannot do this without support from their Scoutmasters and their leaders, and I'm really happy to see you all here today. Eagle Scouts complete a major community service project that requires planning, leadership, and teamwork. These projects create lasting positive impact, from building park amenities to organizing donation drives. Eagle Scouts strive to make ethical choices and serve others, something deeply needed in today's world. Scouts also learn critical skills, including first aid, communication, emergency preparedness, and project management. We have some awards for each of our Scouts that we are going to present. And as we are doing that, I would like to have each of them tell us their name, where they go to school or have graduated from what school, and what their service project was in order to receive the rank of Eagle Scout. First, we'll have David Gregorian. First, get your... Okay.
Thank you.
What am I supposed to talk about? Just say your school that you went to. Your name and your school.
Hello, my name is David Gregorian. I went to Palo Verde High School, and I am continuing my education in CSN. And I would like to thank my parents and everybody else who stood behind me and helped me out through this hard journey.
Thank you. And we have a clap for you. Edwin Escovian.
Hello, my name is Edwin Exuzian. My project, I went to school at Westside Career and Technical Academy. I am continuing my education at CSN, and I would like to first thank my Scoutmasters, my family, and everyone who has helped me and put their trust in my journey thus far. Thank you again so much.
Caleb Shargaloff.
Hello, my name is Caleb Chargaloff. I represent Troop 129, and I go to Centennial High School. And my Eagle project was making 7 planter racks for an elementary school, Tolan Academy. And I had to make 1 planter rack for each grade level. And I couldn't have done it without my troop and the loving support of my family. And yeah, thank you so much, and I am so honored to be here today.
Ricky Barlow.
Good morning, City of Las Vegas Council and its fellow members. My name is Ricky Barlow. I am a junior currently at Bishop Gorman High School. I attained my rank of Eagle Scout in July, and I just want to say thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for just allowing me to be here in front of everyone, just to honor the Boy Scouts of America and show that there are still Eagle Scouts coming from every corner of the world and that we still want to represent and help out. And my project was creating 2 structures to benefit the Ronald McDonald House Charities so that they could collect pop tabs to recycle and make benefits from the recycling process. Thank you.
I don't think that Sebastian is here today, but we have one more, which is Sebastian Beasley, but he couldn't make it. What I want you all to know is that all of these Eagle Scouts live in Ward 5. And that is the reason why they are being honored today. And we are just truly, truly grateful. So we want to go ahead and move to the front of the podium, if that's all right, Mayor, and take some pictures. We'll do a group picture real quick, and then we'll do a family picture for each one. So thanks for your patience. And again, we are exceptionally, exceptionally proud of you. I've got 3 sons, and to see young men stay focused, their parents keep that tight rein, make sure they stay on the right path, is a wonderful thing in today's society, and we're grateful for you. Thank you.
Woo. All right. Oh, good. Okay.
We also have a certificate for the Boy Scouts, so thank you.
Nice, very nice. Okay. Everybody, come back here. Very cool.
I need to work out.
Yep. Let me get everyone to take a big step this way. Yep, right there, perfect. And then, you okay? Yep, this looks good. All right, Miss, could I have you guys over here just move this way? Perfect, thank you. All righty, then we will go in 3, 2, and 1. We'll take. Let me get you guys, Mayor, can I have you take a small step forward? Small step, and then let me have you guys just move closer to the mayor. Or not behind, not behind. Okay. Yeah, that looks great. And then switch it on this side. Perfect. All right, we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. A couple more. We'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Beautiful. Perfect.
Now,
Councilwoman, how do you want to do this?
Each family. So we'll start right in the middle. You gentlemen, get your gentlemen move over this way. We'll start with you and your mom. Perfect. Come on, Mom.
You want this in the mayor?
Oh, no, and the city council members.
Yes.
And then let me speak to the candidate. And this looks great. All right, we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. One more. We'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Perfect.
Thank you. Congratulations. So good. So good. Congratulations. Thank you.
Appreciate you. All right. Ricky? Your parents. Congratulations.
Come on in.
Mom with us.
Yeah, come in on the other side. Yep, this looks good. All right, we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. One more. We'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Perfect.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Very cool.
Family.
Let me get everyone to take one step forward. Perfect. All right, and then, yes, this is good. All right, and in 3, 2, and 1. One more, we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Perfect. Congratulations. Did we want the Scoutmasters? No, congratulations to you. Okay. Congratulations. That's okay. Let us know when you're doing something else. All right, come on. And you all right, come on in. All right, everyone, let's start forward. All right, and then may I have you just go scooch in a little bit? Perfect. All right, and we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. One more, we'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Perfect. Good. Thank you. Congratulations. No, yes. Congratulations. Oh, you're very welcome. One more with this. Yes. Right, all the leaders? We're going to do one with the leaders and the councilman. Come on, you got to do that. Kind of hard. Back there. Just the Scoutmasters on this one? Scoutmasters on this? Just the Scoutmasters. Just the Scoutmasters. Go that way. Yeah. Okay. Are you all leaders? Sorry. Okay, let's go a little closer.
Come on, Scoutmasters. Get the lid out.
Just the masters? Just the Scoutmasters?
Yep, just that.
No, just that. It's for the grown-ups this time.
Oh,
Not you. Okay.
Scoutmasters.
Alrighty. Can I get everyone to take a big step this way? Big step that way. Alright, and perfect. And then alrighty. This is good. We'll go in 3, 2, and 1. We'll take a couple more. We'll go in 3, 2, and 1. Perfect. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you. We're going to talk. Okay.
Have all of the Eagle Scouts that just received their award to come up for another picture. Hi, guys. Okay, let's get the other. Hello again. Yes.
One more right here. Alright, and in 3, 2, and 1. And then 3, 2, and 1. Perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you again.
We will reconvene the city council meeting in approximately 5 minutes.
If you stay for this minute, girl, I'll never let you down. We ain't off the limit. I could hold you after now. No more talking, I don't know what you wanna do with that. It feels good, why you even wanna hold it back? We just work, and I know there's no coming back. Where you at, where you at, where you at? I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. I need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know where you slow dance. I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. We need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know where you slow dance.
And do you mind if I say it? Just wanna have you around. We take, then we give it. Something lifts us off the ground, baby. No more talk, I don't know what you wanna do with that. If it's good, why you even wanna hold it back? We just work, so I know that there's no going back. Where you at, where you at, where you at? I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. I need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know when you slow dance. I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. We need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know when you slow dance.
It won't work, it won't work, it won't work out.
If we don't have a say in this world now.
Taking turns in this dance now. I won't forget about you.
I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. We need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know if you slow dance. I wanna slow dance if you're feeling me now. If we don't hold hands, you'll be killing me now. We need a romance, one chance. I just wanna know if you slow dance.
Sometimes I look for your black Civic when I'm driving past your church on Sunday morning, and I kinda always wanna write down I miss you, love me on a note, stick it underneath your wiper blades like I used to.
20th City Council meeting. Agenda item number 7. Public comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters on the agenda for action. The amount of time any single speaker is allowed may be limited. All comments made will be cross-referenced to those specific items. If anyone submitted a speaker card or who wishes to speak under this portion of the agenda, please come to the podium and state your name for the record. This is your opportunity to address the council, but the council is not able to respond or engage in dialogue. We will set the time limit at 2 minutes. Is there anybody that wishes to speak at this time?
I do.
Okay. Please state your name for the record.
Okay, my name is Eric Melchizedek Christ Nimrod. Nimrod means valiant, strong in the Hebrew language. You can fact check that in Young's Analytical Concordance, page 696. Good morning, beloved Mayor Shelley and other mighty council members. God is love, 1 John, the 4th chapter, the 8th and the 16th verse. Burger King's kiosk doesn't accept my noble name, Nimrod. Try it for yourself. If you ever go to Burger King, they ask for your name in the kiosk. If you put Nimrod in there, they won't accept it. That's because artificial knowledge taught from an artificial, corrupt, artificial religious mind has been institutionalized for centuries. Nothing against Burger King, they have some good food. Try it. Agenda 18, yes, I approve the purchase for equipment for the Department of Fire and Rescue is cost effective. Agendas 21 and 22, participation in the 1033 program for excess military gear and guns will hopefully enhance protection for we the people of Las Vegas and not be used against us, since Las Vegas and Nevada as a whole have been incorrectly labeled sanctuary jurisdictions. I see the shadow of Washington, D.C.
Me too.
And I have seen for years the political, legal shredding of our great U.S. Constitution, especially with the threat of defunding the police. But I believe only in my Father God, who the Bible says created me and the heavens and the earth, and me in his image. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much. Is there anybody else that wishes to speak during this portion of the agenda? Seeing no one, we will move to agenda item number 8. For possible action, any items from the 9:30 a.m. session that the council, staff, and/or applicant wish to be stricken, tabled, withdrawn, or held in abeyance to a future meeting may be brought forward and acted upon at this time. Mayor Pro Tem Knudsen.
Thank you, Mayor. I have two items. Items 51, 25-0206, SUP1, applicant is Progressive Living owner at 1821 East Oakey Trust on an appeal of the denial by the Planning Commission at 1821 East Oakey Boulevard. There's an abeyance request by the applicant to the 9/17/2025 City Council meeting. And item 54A through 54D, 25-0109 VAR1, VAR2, SUP1, and SDR1. Applicant owner is Gold LTRE LLC number 6 on 1.06 acres on the east side of Rainbow Boulevard, approximately 605 feet south of Ann Road. There's an abeyance request by the applicant until the September 3rd, 2025 City Council meeting, and that will be my motion.
All right. Shall we vote on the motion? Please post. Motion carries. Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. Agenda item 9, for possible action to approve the final minutes by reference of the July 16th, 2025 regular City Council meeting. Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion to approve the minutes?
Move to approve the minutes.
Please vote. Post. Motion carries. Thank you so much. Agenda item number 10, this item is being trailed to be heard after the closed session. Agenda item 11. Items number 11 through 32 are on the consent agenda, are considered to be routine, are recommended for approval by the departments, and may be enacted in one motion. Are there any items the council wishes to bring forward? Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion?
Move to approve the consent agenda.
Please vote. Post. Please post.
Councilwoman Bruni.
Motion passes. Agenda item 33, boards and commissions. Discussion for possible action regarding the reappointment of Donald Hotchkiss to the Historic Preservation Commission. Mr. Hotchkiss serves as a Category 3 member, experienced in building construction, and was originally appointed in 2011. He is eligible to be reappointed. He has the recommendation of the Community Development Director and wishes to continue serving. Is there a motion, Councilwoman Bruni?
Yes, I'd like to make a motion to approve the reappointment of Donald Hotchkiss to the Historic Preservation.
Thank you so much. Shall we vote on the motion? Post. Motion carries, and congratulations, Mr. Hotchkiss. Agenda item 34, discussion for possible action regarding the ratification of Rosa Cortez as Deputy City Manager with a salary of $228,913 plus benefits from the general fund. All wards. Mr. Jansen.
Good morning, Mayor Berkeley, members of City Council. For the record, Mike Jansen, City Manager. I notice we have a retiree in the audience today, and I'd like to start off and tell you something. A little less than 2 months ago, we lost to retirement a fellow by the name of Steve Ford, our former Deputy City Manager. After nearly 29 years of service, truly stellar service to our community. And I'll tell you, losing someone like Steve with his institutional knowledge and his ability to flat out get things done no matter the challenge was a huge loss for our city. Luckily, we have a great candidate to fill Steve's vacancy, someone he and I mentored for many years, and her name is Rosa Cortez. Let me tell you a little bit about Rosa. She was born and raised in Las Vegas, growing up near the intersection of Sunrise and 28th Street, not too far from downtown. She graduated from Las Vegas High School, followed by graduation from UNLV with a Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering. In 1998, she began her career with the City of Las Vegas as an hourly intern while attending UNLV. Since her days as an intern, Rosa has earned a promotion 8 times, and it's fair to say that she has been instrumental in the development of huge areas of our city and billions, I say billions of dollars in infrastructure. Many years ago, our city's core purpose was established by former city manager Betsy Fretwell as building community to make life better. Rosa truly delivers on this core purpose every day. Some of the positions she's excelled in include project manager, parks maintenance manager, assistant city engineer, and her current role as both the city engineer and deputy director of public works. And so, Mayor and Council, with that, I'm pleased to present to you today for ratification as deputy city manager, Ms. Rosa Cortez.
Ms. Cortez, first, congratulations, and would you like to say anything?
Sure, Mayor. Thank you. Good morning, Madam Mayor and members of council. First and foremost, I'm humbled by the overwhelming support this morning from various city staff throughout the city, the departments, my colleagues, my family, and my friends. I'm truly humbled, and thank you all for being here today. It means a lot to me. If I'm afforded this opportunity, I want to let you know that I am deeply committed to continuing to serve our residents in the city of Las Vegas, working collectively with the city manager's office, with the mayor and council, with all the city departments, to focus on our strategic goals and move those forward so that we can improve and make better and make impactful changes to our services and programs for our community. I want to take this time, I want to thank our city manager, Mike Jansen, for his trust and confidence in recommending me for this appointment. I do not take that lightly. I also want to thank the city manager's office, Tim Hacker, Sabre Newby Smith, and Susan Heltsley for all their support as well. I want to thank you all, Mayor and Council, for always working with me, and all your team members as well, and all your continued support. And I can't forget the man in blue, Mr. Steve Ford, former Deputy City Manager. He's been very instrumental, and as Mike mentioned, him and Steve have been mentors for me, and I truly appreciate Steve being here today and always having unwavering support for my success. My success comes in 3 attributes, and that is my faith, my supportive family, and the incredible staff that I work with. I am truly blessed for this opportunity, and I understand the importance of this position. My family, they're my biggest supporters. They're my motivation, they're my anchor, and they're here today. My husband and my 3 daughters, and other family members, and really close friends of mine. The staff. What can I say about the staff? The staff is amazing at the City of Las Vegas. I am very fortunate to work with highly talented individuals with diverse backgrounds, not only in the City Engineer Division or the Public Works Department, but across the city organization. They make us proud every single day. Being a public steward has been the majority of my career, and it is a privilege for me to serve all the residents and staff for over 20 years. If approved today, I say again, I am committed to continuing to serve those residents. I'm proud to stand before you, and I hope you feel the same. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Would you mind introducing your family?
Sure, Mayor. My husband is Angel Cortez. And then my youngest daughter is Jasmine Cortez. My oldest daughter is Raquel Cortez.
Oh, looks just like her.
And then the middle child is Ariana Cortez.
Welcome. All right, are there any questions or comments from any of the city council members? Seeing none, is there a motion? Councilwoman Diaz.
Yes, Madam Mayor. I think Rosa embodies the opportunities that the city provides to its employees. She started here as an intern, has worked really hard. Very few females probably at the time wanting to enter the engineering world when she was actually doing all of this. So I do see her as a pioneer on that front, Latina, born and raised pretty much on the east side, so I'm going to claim you, even though you've probably moved on. You probably no longer live in Ward 3, but still, I know what it takes to come from a working class family and having to take every opportunity and work really hard at what the next goal is. And I just hope that this inspires everyone in our city family to give it 100%, to set goals for themselves, and to know that it is possible when you put yourself through the ringer and sometimes learn some hard lessons, but they make you even better and poised to ascend into leadership roles. So, Rosa, thank you for wanting to take this, and I don't know if your family knows that your hair's gonna be more on fire than anything, because a deputy city manager is always the right hand of a city manager, and the city always has something to tend to. So it is my honor to move to approve your appointment to deputy city manager.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shall we vote on the motion? Please post. Motion carries. Agenda item 35. Resolutions R-62-2025, discussion for possible action regarding a resolution to promote public awareness of the potential for injury to dogs' paws in hot weather, to encourage the use of protective footwear for dogs when the air temperature exceeds 85 degrees Fahrenheit, and to encourage dog owners or guardians to test pavement temperatures prior to walking dogs in hot weather. Ward 2, Ms. Seaman, Councilwoman Seaman.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. So I sponsored this resolution encouraging residents to protect their pets' paws with booties or other protection, because many people don't know that when it's 85 degrees outside, some of the surfaces of the asphalt can reach upwards to 135 degrees. So I ask my colleagues to please support this resolution so we can bring awareness to the community. So I move to approve the resolution for number 35.
Okay. Shall we vote on the motion? Please post. Motion passes. Thank you, Ms. Seaman. Agenda item 36, this item is being trailed to be heard with item 57. Agenda item 37, recommending committee bills eligible for adoption at this meeting. Bill number 2025-29. Councilman Knutson, would you like to have the bill read?
Yes, Mayor.
Bill number 2025-29, an ordinance relating to land development, amending various provisions of LVMC Title 19 relating to the deferral of public improvements, public and private street standards, building frontage standards, and checklists and requirements pertaining to map-related applications, and to provide for other related matters.
Move to approve.
Vote on the motion. Please post. Motion passes. Agenda item 38, bill number 2025-30. Councilman Knutson, would you like to have this bill read?
Yes, Mayor.
Bill number 2025-30, an ordinance to amend the Uniform Development Code LVMC Title 19 to include provisions for the use condominium hotel and to provide for other related matters.
Move to approve.
Shall we vote on the motion? Please post. Motion carries. Agenda item 39, recommending committee bills eligible for adoption at a later meeting. Items 39 through 41, bills 2025-31, 2025-32, and 2025-33 will be heard at a later meeting. Agenda item 42, new bills. Item 42, bill number 2025-34, will be heard at the recommending committee meeting on Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025. City Attorney, would you read the new bill?
Yes, ma'am. Bill number 2025-34, an ordinance to amend LVMC section 9.16.30 to adjust the hours during which construction noise is deemed to be a prohibited noise disturbance, and to provide for other related matters.
New Bill 2025-35 is assigned to the September 2nd, 2025 recommending committee members, Councilman Knutson and Councilwoman Seaman and Polensky. If any so designated or unable to attend, the clerk's office will coordinate finding substitutes as necessary at my direction. Thank you so much. Agenda item 43, closed session. Upon a duly carried motion, a closed meeting is called in accordance with NRS 241-030 to discuss the following item, a city attorney's annual performance review. Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion to enter into closed session?
So moved.
Please vote. Post. Motion carries.
How long, just to get the audience, like how long do you think we'll have the recess?
I couldn't say.
Hey, Jeff, how long are you going to talk for?
Right.
2 hours.
45
Max, I think with everything you guys talking to, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Let's do a little longer than that. All right. We will reconvene in about 15 to 20 minutes, so you'll have some way to gauge how long we'll be in closed session.
Never really your time. Overthinking's got me drinking, messing with my head. Whoa. Tell me what you hate about me. Whatever it is, I'm sorry. I know I could be dramatic, but everybody said we had it. I'm coming to terms with a broken heart. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart. When you said it was real, guess I really did believe you. Did you fake how you feel when we walked down by the river that night? That night. That night when we fogged up the windows in your best friend's car, 'cause we couldn't leave the windows down in December. That sometimes good things fall apart. Overthinking's got me drinking, messing with my heart, I guess that sometimes good things fall apart.
Hey God, it's me. I hate to be a bother, but I could use a minute or two. Yeah, I'm just so heartbroken, disappointed in the way this world is coming unglued. And I can't help but wonder, are you? If you got a little of left in your back pocket, rain it down like pennies in this wishing well of tears. I know that you're busy, but if you could hear me talking, we could use a little more heaven. 99 in your driveway. I miss that flickering porch light dancing off your eyes. I wish I'd never left, just to prove I was right. I was young and I was stupid, didn't know what I was doing, but I know what I would do if you had met me now. I'd be on the highway with you, saying what I meant to. I never let you down. I'd be holding on to what we had instead of wanting it back. If I could find a way to rearrange the time somehow. If you had met me now, if you had met me now, you'd have what you deserve. I'd back up those 3 words, and we would make it last, 'cause I would put you first. If you had met me now, I'd be on the highway with you, saying what I meant to. I never let you down. I'd be holding on to what we had instead of wanting it back. If I could find a way to rearrange the time somehow. If you had met me now, if you had met me now, we would never be lonely. I'll be holding you closely, baby, if only. If you had met me now, then we'd never be lonely. Wouldn't give you the old me, baby, if only. If you had met me now, I'd be on the highway with you, saying what I meant to. I never let you down. I'd be holding on to what we had instead of wanting it back. If I could find a way to rearrange the time somehow. If you had met me now, 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 you met me now. You met me now.
Met a man wearing a t-shirt said Virginia is for lovers. Had a Bible in his left hand and a bottle in the other. He said all you're really given is the sunshine in your name. We both started laughing when the sky started to rain. Get along on down the road, we got a long, long way to go. Scared to live, scared to die. We ain't perfect, but we try. Get along while we can. Always give love the upper hand. Paint a wall, learn to dance. Call your mom, buy a boat, drink a beer, sing a song, make a friend. Can't we all get along? Saw a model on a billboard, 1-800 get to know me. Wondered was she photoshopped or were her eyes really that lonely? Did she leave her hometown thinking she'd end up in LA? Did she break down in the desert and get stuck beside the highway? Get along on down the road, we got a long, long way to go. Scared to live, scared to die. We ain't perfect, but we try. Get along while we can. Always give love the upper hand. Paint a wall, learn to dance. Call your mom, buy a boat, drink a beer, sing a song, make a friend. Can't we all get along? you die, the keys to heaven can't be bought. We still don't know what love is, but we sure know what it's not. Sometimes you got to get along down the road. We got a long, long way to go. Scared to live, scared to die. We ain't perfect, but we try. Get along while we can. Always give love the upper hand. Paint a wall, learn to dance. Call your mom, buy a boat, drink a beer, sing a song, make a friend. Can't we all get along?
I like the way you talk, I like the things you wear. I want your number tattooed on my arm in ink, I swear. Cause when the morning comes, I know you won't be there. Every time I turn around, you disappear. I wanna blow your mind, just come with me, I swear. I'm gonna take you somewhere warm, you know j'adore la mer. Cause when the morning comes, I know you won't be there. Every time I turn around, you disappear. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Let me treat you to a drink. I like the way you talk, I like the things you wear. I want your number tattooed on my arm in ink, I swear. Cause when the morning comes, I know you won't be there. But every time I turn around, you disappear. Nice to meet you. One minute you're there, the next one you're gone. Been waiting for you all night to come on. You know what I need, you know what I want. You know what I need now. You know what I need Nice to meet you. What's your name? Let me treat you to a drink. Nice to meet you. Where you been? Let me treat you to a drink. Nice to meet you.
Estes, a friend of mine. We meet up every Tuesday night for dinner and a glass of wine. Estes been losing sleep. Her husband's acting different and it smells like infidelity. She says that ain't my Merlot on his mouth. That ain't my jewelry on our joint account. No, there ain't no doubt. I think I'm gonna call him out. She says, I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime, but I ain't letting up until the day I die. I think he did it. is missing white. And I noticed when I passed his house, his truck has got some brand new tires. And his mistress moved in, sleeps in Estes bed and everything. No, there ain't no doubt somebody's gotta catch him out. 'Cause I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime, but I ain't letting up until the day I die. I think he did it. He did it. Good thing my daddy made me get a boating license when I was 15. And I've cleaned enough houses to know how to cover up a scene. Good thing Este's sister's gonna swear she was with me. She was with me, dude. Good thing his mistress took out a big life insurance policy. They think she did it, but they just can't prove it. They think she did it, but they just can't prove it. She thinks I did it, but she just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime, I wasn't letting up until the day. No, nobody, no crime, I wasn't letting up until the day. No, nobody, no crime, I wasn't letting up until the day he died.
I've been thinking about you lately, reminiscing, going crazy. Miss the way your kiss would keep me up. Hey, wish that you were here tonight, drinking vodka soda, extra limes, and we could just get back to being us. 'Cause I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, like we were last time. I want you again, you again, you again. Be still in my covers, all tangled in each other nights, still playing back in my head. I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, yeah. Do you ever think about the days we couldn't live without each other? Where the hell did we go wrong? Hey, how'd we go from that to this? How'd we let a good thing slip? Do we really have to go move on? I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, like we were last time. I want you again, you again, you again, to be still in my covers, all tangled in each other nights, still playing back in my head. I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, yeah. Yeah, I just wanna be cool again. 'Cause I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, like we were last time. I want you again, you again, you again, to be still in my covers, all tangled in each other nights, still playing back in my head. I just wanna be cool again, cool again, cool again, yeah. Y'all know, yeah, I just wanna be cool again. Last summer with you, cool again, cool again, cool again, cool again, yeah.
Picking up some lucky strides, leaning on the wall outside. They don't make them like that anymore. Chevy light blue. They don't make them like this anymore. Betty Davis, yellow pages. They don't make them like this anymore. But you and I, we were built to last it. Just a couple of stone cold classics. Just a couple of stone cold classics. Just a couple of stone cold classics. I wanna hit rewind, baby. Take our time. Wanna hit rewind, baby. Take our time. They don't make them like this anymore. They don't make them like this anymore. They don't make them like this anymore.
I do my makeup in somebody else's car. We order different drinks at the same bars. I know about what you did and I wanna scream the truth. She thinks you love the beach, you're such a damn liar. Well, those great whites, they have big teeth. Oh, they bite you. That you said that you would always be in love, but you're not in love no more. Did it frighten you how we kissed when we danced on the light of floor, on the light of floor? But I hear sounds in my mind, brand new sounds in my mind. But honey, I'll be seeing you wherever I go. But honey, I'll be seeing you down every road. I'm waiting for it, that green light. 'Cause honey, I'll come get my things, but I can't let go. I'm waiting for it, that green light. Oh, I wish I could get my things and just let go. I'm waiting for it, that green light. I want it. Sometimes I wake up in a different bedroom. I whisper things, the city sings them back to you. Well, those rumors, they have big teeth. Oh, they bite you. Thought you said that you would always be in love, but you're not in love no more. Did it frighten you how we kissed when we danced on the light of floor, on the light of floor? But I hear sounds in my mind, brand new sounds in my mind. But honey, I'll be seeing you wherever I go. But honey, I'll be seeing you down every road. I'm waiting for it, that green light. 'Cause honey, I'll come get my things, but I can't let go. I'm waiting for it, that green light. Oh, honey, I'll come get my things, but Here I go once again, firing you up and breathing you in. I watch the smoke fill up the room. Girl, that's how high I get on you. A red balloon, let it go. Watch it rise till the jet stream blows. 1,000,000 miles above the blue. Girl, that's how high I get on you. It's your eyes, it's your touch, it's tonight, it's your love, it's a ride and it's a rush. It always feels just like a drug. Take me there, take me home, let down your hair, anything I want. Yeah, I need you like the air. Girl, I swear you keep me stoned. We'll ride the stars through time and space. Make our bed, baby, lay our head on the Milky Way. Looking down on 1,000,000 moons. Girl, that's how high I get on you. It's your eyes, it's your touch, it's tonight, it's your love, it's a ride and it's a rush. It always feels just like a drug. Take me there, take me on, let down your hair, anything I want. Yeah, I need you like the air. Girl, I swear you keep me stoned. All the way to the great beyond, just to stand and wait at the pearly gates of God. And when you go there too. Girl, that's how high I get on you. Girl, that's how high I get on you.
There are many people who drink in moderation, with no problems, social, moral, or medical. They have learned to enjoy liquor without letting it upset the functioning of their body and mind. It relaxes you, makes you more congenial. I just had one today. This helps make a gathering cheerful and friendly.
It ain't my fault, so don't blame me. I swear I just came here to unwind and have one drink. The way it looks, it ain't what you think. This Cabernet has a way of vanishing on me. There's a hole in the bottle, leaking all this wine. It's already empty, it ain't even supper time. Honey, no, I don't miss it. In fact, it slipped my mind. There's a hole in the bottle of wine. I keep my cool, play by all the rules. I swear 10 minutes ago that bottle was full. I won't cry about love gone wrong, 'cause tears would water down this ruby red I'm sipping on. There's a hole in the bottle, leaking all this wine. It's already empty, it ain't even supper time. Honey, no, I don't miss it. In fact, it slipped my mind. There's a hole in the bottle of wine. Oh, yeah. way gone, and it's barely even open. There's a hole in the bottle, leaking all this wine. It's already empty and it ain't even supper time. Honey, no, I don't miss it. In fact, it slipped my mind. There's a hole in the bottle of wine. You may ask me where it's going, but I can't even find the hole in the bottle of wine.
She has abused her system, and she's paying for it.
Hallelujah, I'm still here, still bringing it to ya. On like Buddha, good girls know how to get hard to ya. I'm all done up in my Sunday best. No, I get shame cause I love this dress. Hung over hard to go totally mess. Doing my best, yes, I'm blessed. Oh, if you couldn't tell, we can always find the trouble. We don't need no help. Singing, oh, mama raised me well, but I don't wanna go to heaven without praising hell. Get it? Down where the good Lord split it. Hands up, witness, all a cup full of Holy Spirit. Something wicked, speaking in tongues in my blood red lipstick. I'm all done up in my Sunday best. No, I can shame cause I love this dress. Don't think I can judge this holy mess. Yes, I'm blessed. Oh, if you couldn't tell, we can always find the trouble. We don't need no help. Singing, oh, mama raised me well, but I don't wanna go to heaven without praising hell.
Drop it down low, hit the floor with it. Drop it down low, drop it down low. Drop it down low, drop it down low. Drop it down low.
I'm set up and down where the good Lord split it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shake what the good Lord gave us.
Oh yes, baby.
Aw, dang, this that beat like this, wanna shake my
Oh, damn, this that beat like this wanna shake my
Aw, dang, this that beat like this, wanna suck my ooh. Ooh, Lord, feeling it. Beat like this, make me feel that power. If you couldn't tell, we can always find the trouble. We don't need no help. Singing, oh, mama raised me well, but I don't wanna go to heaven without praising hell. Can I get an amen? This is for the misfits of creation. Take this as your holy validation. You don't need to hide, we're celebrating. This is our salvation. I've stopped looking for your truck every time I go somewhere. I don't scroll through the past anymore, cause I don't care. I'm finally putting on the shirt I like, tight jeans, big hoops with my hair up high. The least you could have done was give me the bar tonight. Why'd you have to come back in right when I was just getting good and gone? Guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You must have heard I was moving on. Then right out of the blue, 2:15, I'm all about you. When I was just about over you. I was just about over you. You could have stayed with the guys acting like you didn't see me. It would have hurt a little less if you bought some girl a drink. But she had to walk up, messing me up. I'm drunk, wondering why it's gotta be like this. I thought that I was moving Guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You must have heard I was moving on. Then right out of the blue, 2:15, I'm all about you. When I was just about over you. Oh, I was just about over you.
I've always been a rolling stone with a reckless streak. Yeah, the grass never gets too grown underneath my feet. City lights, southern stars, no such thing as gone too far. I'm running wide open. I was born with my feet in motion. Since I met you, I swear I could be happy anywhere. Any mapped out location, you're always my destination. You're the only thing that I'm chained to. I could be happy anywhere. I could be happy anywhere with you. Yeah, the beauty of the northern lights in my mind is faded. The blue sky over Telluride next to you's kinda overrated. The winding road, let it twist. My home's wherever your heart is. I'm running wide open. I was born with my feet in motion. Since I met you, I swear I could be happy anywhere. Any mapped out location, you're always my destination. You're the only thing that I'm chained to. I could be happy anywhere. I could be happy anywhere with you. So girl, I hope you know, wherever you go, I know. I'm running wide open. I was born with my feet in motion. Since I met you, I swear I could be happy anywhere. Any mapped out location, you're always my destination. You're the only thing that I'm chained to. I could be happy anywhere. I could be happy anywhere with you. I could be happy anywhere with you.
I remember when I first heard your heartbeat. It had only been 8 weeks. Standing there staring at that screen was the first time you ever scared me. God knows I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but good news, we got her to get through it. I hope you look just like your mama and love her like I do. You'll see close to perfect patience if you watch her every move. You can always run to daddy, you'll always be my baby. But look at her, baby girl, and you'll learn how to be a lady. Just how to be a lady. Make you laugh till you...
Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion to reconvene?
Motion to reconvene.
Please vote. Post. Motion carries. Discussion for possible action regarding annual review for City Attorney Jeff Doricat. Mr. Zamora.
Good morning, Mayor and Council. For the record, Vince Zamora, Human Resources Director. After the closed session, I'm available to you for any questions that you may have regarding the process.
Thank you so much. Is there any discussion? Or shall we have our motion first? Okay. Mayor Pro Tem, would you make a motion?
You betcha. Jeff, I think I'll speak on my behalf. What you mentioned in our closed door session was that you respond both individually and collectively, and having had multiple bosses in the past, it can be very difficult to do that. It's herding cats, essentially. So I think you're a great cat herder. You've done a very good job defending the city, protecting the city, and in your explanation, over this next year, we'll do a better job at communicating the city's intention from a legal perspective and putting us in a better light, I think, in the media. Really grateful for the team you've put together. It's not just you alone as a city attorney. It's a collective group of people that help protect and defend the city, and you've done a great job of aligning those individuals. With
Mayor
that,
Pro
Madam
Tem,
Mayor,
before you make the motion, I think I'd like to open it up for discussion and comment, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
All right, we'll start on the far side. Ms. Summers Armstrong.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. As I expressed earlier, I'm very, very pleased with our interactions, how you have helped me respond to the inquiries that we get in Ward 5. I think that's really important that we communicate as quickly as we can with our public to let them know that they're heard and seen, but that we answer, that we speak up for ourselves and express the position of the city in the most professional manner possible. And all the help that you've given and all of the minute issues as well as the large ones, I'm proud of you. I think that it's wonderful to see a young person who is in this work that cares about the community, and I'm grateful to have you on our team.
Thank you so much. Ms. Polensky.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Jeff, I think everybody knows I'm tight and I really don't ever stop working, and I send you text messages at all hours of the night and in the morning very early. I appreciate he's never 15 seconds away from a response. It's really amazing. I want to point out in your very comprehensive annual report, mostly for our viewing public, that there's a list of the size of city attorneys' offices in other municipalities. Seattle, which is slightly larger than us, has an attorney team of 116 attorneys. Detroit, City of Las Vegas, with 99 attorneys. In Boston, Massachusetts, also smaller than the City of Las Vegas, with 49 attorneys. And you do an incredible job, streamlined and efficient, with just 25 attorneys underneath you. Well done, sir.
Thank you so much. Ms. Bruni.
Thank you, Mayor. I think the sign of a good leader is how happy their team is and the culture, and it's clear that among the 25 attorneys that you work with that they are very happy and really great culture, and they've come to us directly to share how pleased they are with you as their leader. And I really appreciate, it's clear that you give them a lot of room to run with the different issues that we are interested in pursuing. So thank you for that.
Thank you so much. Ms. Seaman.
So, as I said in closed session, and I will say it publicly, if it wasn't for you and Mike Jansen, I don't think we would have settled Badlands. You guys, when you were appointed, you took it head on. You spent weekends and holidays making sure that it got settled. And I believe at this point you saved the city from further money. So I'm so proud and honored that you're our city manager.
Thank you
yet.
so much.
Sorry. City attorney. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Ms. Diaz.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I think Mike Jansen was a little worried for a split second. He's like, wait, is there something I don't know yet?
But her sentiments were correct.
So, Mr. Dorcak, you've done an exemplary job. Obviously echo the sentiments of all my colleagues up here in terms of being very responsive in terms of ward needs and things that spring up. So I appreciate your proactiveness. I do also appreciate how pragmatic you are in our approach and also stepping it up. I think that in the past, we basically as a city kind of took the path of least resistance, although that may have not been the smartest avenue to pursue from a city perspective. It was just like, oh, let's just settle X because it's less work for us. But actually, I think since you've taken the helm, you've heard some of us here on the council loud and clear that there are issues worth fighting and there are precedents that we need to be considering that are in the making when you're at the helm of the city attorney's office. And I'm very grateful for everything you bring to the team. Ditto on the response time. I guess you never detach from your mobile device because you are very prompt and we can call you and fires can happen for us at any time. So people think that we work Monday through Thursday, but actually the reality is it is 7 days a week, anytime, and you're there to respond. So thank you for being diligent. Thank you for being a leader that is very respected, and congratulations on being a new daddy, because that's super cool too, that now you'll get to hopefully spend some time with that little one.
Mr. Doricat, as an attorney, I know a good attorney when I see one. I think the city council and consequently the citizens of the fabulous city of Las Vegas are very, very well served by you. The quality of your legal work is outstanding. Your accessibility is, everyone has spoken of that. You're accessible 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and we all appreciate that. Your teammates sing your praises. Many of them personally stated to me that they would not be working at the city in our legal department if not for you. So for all of those things, I want to thank you for the outstanding work that you do. And as I said in closed session, very professional, exercising a great deal of professionalism with very good cheer as well. And that's a wonderful combination to work with. So I think we've all said what we wanted to say, and now I will entertain a motion.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I didn't realize I could text you in the middle of the night, but I'm going to. Get prepared, because I'm a texter.
Your number is not, it doesn't go off.
Madam Mayor, I know we have a lot of appreciation, and we have enormous flexibility in what we can do with regards to your compensation. But I think you've been respectful. I think we understand the condition the city is in, especially given some of the challenging financial times ahead. With that being said, I'm going to recommend that along with every other appointive employee, an average of 3.3% COLA, of 4% merit, and 3 weeks of administrative leave, if you're okay with that.
I am good with that and grateful for it, grateful for all the comments. The comments, I think, are not hopefully just reflective on me. I think they're fundamentally reflective on our office. Everything that gets done is, all of my successes are because of the staff and attorneys who work in our two divisions. So all of this should be reflective on them, most importantly. And I appreciate, again, your comments and the motion.
Okay, shall we vote? Please post. Motion passes. Thank you and congratulations, Mr. Doricat. Agenda item 44. Items 44 and 45 are on the consent agenda, are considered to be routine and are recommended for approval by the Department of Community Development. Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion to approve this consent agenda?
Move to approve the consent agenda.
Please vote. Post. Motion passes. Items number 46 through 50D appear on the one motion, one vote agenda, but I understand Mayor Pro Tem would like items 49A through 49D pulled for discussion. The remaining items may be considered in one motion, one vote, as they are routine items with no condition changes. Any persons representing an application or a member of the public or member of the council not in agreement with the conditions and all standard conditions for the applications recommended by staff should request to have that item removed from this portion of the agenda. Item 46, 24-0666, applicant Charter School Property Development LLC, owner CSP Bridger Avenue LLC on the following land use entitlement project request on 2.80 acres at 1300 East Bridger Avenue, Ward 3, Ms. Diaz, 46A, 24-0666-ZON1 from C-V Civic to C-1 Limited Commercial, 46B, 24-0666-SUP1 for a proposed mixed-use development, 46C, 24-0666-SDR1 for a proposed six-story, 253-unit mixed-use development with 6,195 square feet of commercial space, 7 live / work units with waivers of Appendix F interim downtown Las Vegas development standards. Item 47, 25-0205-ZON1, applicant owner Greater Evergreen Missionary Baptist Church on a land use entitlement project request from R1, single family residential, to C1, limited commercial on a 1.75 acres located on the east side of MLK Boulevard, 900 feet south of Lake Mead Boulevard, Ward 5, Ms. Summers Armstrong. 48, 25-0210-sub-1, applicant Celestial One owner Shri Ganaza Inc. on a land use entitlement project request for a proposed 4,125 square foot alcohol on premise full use with a 495 square foot outdoor patio and alcohol off-premise ancillary use at 4450 North Tenaya Way, Suite 115, C1 Limited Commercial Zone, Ward 4, Ms. Allen Polensky. 50, 25-0236, applicant owner Atomic Cocktail LLC on the following land use entitlement project request on .70 acres at 600 South Tonopah Drive, T5 Neighborhood Zone, Ward 1, Mr. Knutson. 50A, 25-0236-SUP1 for a proposed 2,164 square foot alcohol on-premise full use with a 1,113 square foot outdoor patio area. Tenant A. 50B, 25-0236-SUP2 for a proposed 1,935 square foot alcohol on-premise full use with a 353 square foot outdoor patio area. Tenant B. 50C, 25-0236-SUP3 for a proposed 2,175 square foot alcohol on-premise full use with a 253 square foot outdoor patio area. Tenant C. 50D, 25-0236-SDR1 for a major amendment to an approved site development plan review, SDR 20812 for a proposed conversion of an existing 7,993 square foot parking garage to commercial space with waivers of Title 19.09 Form-Based Code Development Standards. The Planning Commission and staff recommend approval of all items. These are public hearings that I now declare open. Is there anyone wishing to be heard on items 46 through 50D? Did you wish to speak? Would you state your name for the record?
Cyril Bastian, I just wanted to make sure I could speak for item 49 when it comes up.
That'll be pulled up separately.
We'll do that separately.
Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else wishing to speak? In that case, seeing no one else, I will close the public hearings. Mayor Pro Tem, may I have a motion for the one motion, one vote items?
Madam Mayor, I move to approve items 46, A through C, 47, 48, and 50. Thank you. 50, A through D. Appreciate it.
Okay. Shall we vote? Please post. Motion passes. Yep. Item 49, 25-0234 on the following land use entitlement project request on 5.06 acres generally bounded by Oakey Boulevard, Mohawk Street, El Parque Avenue, and Edmond Street, 49A, 25-0234-GPA1 from DR Desert Rural Density Residential to ML Medium Low Density Residential, 49B, 25-0234-ZON1 from RE Residential Estates to RCL Single Family Compact Lots, 49C, 25-0234-VAC1, petition to vacate U.S. government patent easement, 49D, 25-0234-TMP1, Oakey Mohawk, for a 38-lot single-family residential subdivision. The applicant is Taylor Morrison of Nevada, LLC, and the owner is Holy Trinity Orthodox Tewahedo Church et al. The Planning Commission and staff recommend approval on the entire land use entitlement project. These are in Ward 1. Mr. Knutson, and our public hearings, which I now declare open. Is the applicant present?
Good morning.
Welcome.
Madam Mayor, members of the council, Stephanie Gronauer, 1980 Festival Plaza, here on behalf of the applicant. Bob Gronauer actually handled this item up until now. He's stuck at the county this morning, so I am the backup this morning. But we really appreciate both your staff and Planning Commission's recommendation of approval. That's why this matters on one motion, one vote. But I do know there's a lot of dialogue that's been had with the neighbors in this area, and we do have some changes between Planning Commission and today that I thought is important to walk through. I know the councilman also had some meetings with the neighbors, so I'm happy to walk through those changes unless you wanted to go first. It's up to you, Mr. Councilman.
Thank you. I'll go first if that's okay.
Sure.
As we discussed, and for the rest of this council, very respectful neighbors, and I really appreciate that because it's not always the case. And so here's the challenge that I came up against, is that when I campaigned, I kind of ran on building up our community with infill development and filling up as much as the dirt lots as I could. That puts me at odds with people who like the dirt lots. So that's a challenge for me, and I understand that. That being said, I really respected how the neighbors came forward and made suggestions. Not all those suggestions could be implemented. Some of the concerns that were brought forward to me were drainage around the area. It's a challenge because this is an eclectic neighborhood. There's the county is really right close by, and I don't think the county does quite a good job at flood control and mitigating some of those challenges with drainage as we do. So that poses some issues because it's right there on the county line. The other questions came up around traffic, and so I know there's a proposal around something that I think is going to be a better fit for that area. And then just the nature of the fact that it's an eclectic neighborhood, it makes it difficult to figure out what could go in a dirt lot. And so this is one of the only housing developments coming into Ward 1 that's market rate. Everything else I've done has been transitional housing or affordable housing, and so I appreciate the development in Ward 1. I appreciate the opportunity to bring more families into Ward 1 and hopefully to build generations of wealth of people that can kind of move in and make Doris Hancock their school and make that neighborhood part of their family. So with that being said, I will be at odds with the neighbors who want to keep it a dirt lot, but I appreciate very much the fact that your client has been willing to make some adjustments, and I'll let you go through what those adjustments are. Thank you.
Thank you.
Would you tell us about the project?
Yes, absolutely. So as the councilman Knutson mentioned, this is an eclectic neighborhood. There's a real mix of things in the neighborhood. You've got some RE lots to the south and to the west and adjacent here. You've got condos across the street, so you've got a real mix of densities. You've got a school across the street, a daycare, and again, a church here on the corner. So a whole mix of things, which I think is great for neighborhoods to have those mix of things. This is an infill opportunity, which is very much a part of the Charleston area plan to look at lots just like this and to bring densities that are compatible with that. And so what we have before you today originally was a 38 lot plan. The three things that the neighbors had concerns with was traffic, as was mentioned, the density, and then the drainage in the area. And I think we've made some changes just from Planning Commission to today that actually improve all three of those things. So this is the new plan that the neighbors probably have not seen, but has been submitted to your staff, and it, I believe, is in your backup. The first change is that we, instead of having an access point on Oakey, we've made this a cul-de-sac, which I think will tremendously improve the traffic situation. The concerns with traffic on Oakey will no longer exist because there'll be a cul-de-sac here. Also, as a result of the cul-de-sac, it will lower the site by several feet. So originally, in order to drain and keep that natural drainage, some of the flow needs to go into Oakey. And when you have an outlet onto Oakey, it required that the site be slightly elevated, which would require additional retaining. And so having this cul-de-sac will in fact lower the site a few feet, and you'll have less retaining with respect to the drainage on the property. Finally, we did lose one lot on El Parque. So El Parque is currently a rural street, rural standards. We will be improving the drainage on our site, not on the surrounding site, but there will be curb gutter and then homes fronting onto El Parque. But we have removed one lot, which I know is probably not exactly what the neighbors want, but certainly is a reduction in the density and will be a great addition just overall for an infill project in this area. These homes will be really, well-priced homes that should help some of the property values in the area with comparable sales. Taylor Morrison does a beautiful product. These are all two-story homes that'll start in probably around the $500,000 range. So we very much appreciate staff and Planning Commission's approval. We'd ask that you approve this revised plan today, considering some of the additional neighborhood feedback that we've had and the councilman's input, and I'm happy to answer any questions.
Does anybody on the council have any questions? Thank you so much. May we have the staff report now?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Peter Lowenstein for the record. Staff finds the proposed density of the residential subdivision to be compatible with the surrounding area, as the overall density of the proposed residential subdivision is 7.31 dwelling units per acre. The proposed subdivision meets code, including the 49-foot wide public streets with cul-de-sacs. Therefore, staff is recommending approval of the general plan amendment rezoning petition for vacation of the patent easements and the tentative map. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Is there anybody else wishing to be heard on this item? Yes, please come forward. Would you state your name?
My name is Cyril Bastian. I reside at 2090 Mohawk Street. Interesting to see the changes to the plan here. We are, as neighbors, not opposed to filling that dirt lot, but we would love to see that lot filled with what it's currently zoned at. So I believe that there are two issues that I want to bring forward to your attention today and then make a request. The City Planning Department indicated that West Oakey is 80 feet wide and South Jones Boulevard, West Sahara Avenue, South Decatur Boulevard, and West Charleston Boulevard are over 1,000 feet away. Based on this information, this project is not compliant with the requirement of the City of Las Vegas 2050 Master Plan that states rural areas are stipulated through zoning overlay districts, rural, desert rural, and rural neighborhood preservation. Unless a rural preservation neighborhood is located within 330 feet of an existing or proposed street or highway that is more than 90 feet wide, maintain the rural character of the area developed as a low-density residential development using appropriate standards for rural improvements. My observation is that every neighborhood at the neighborhood meeting and the City Planning Commission meeting were not in favor of the project as it is currently configured and would include what was presented today. Therefore, this spot zoning request is not compliant with the requirements of UDC 1910-020, which states, to ensure that new residential development will not negatively impact the use and enjoyment of adjacent and neighborhood properties, to ensure that new residential development will contribute to the overall attractiveness of the city, to increase design compatibility between abutting properties and land uses, and to reinforce a sense of community and to preserve the integrity of the neighborhoods and places of business. Based on the above information and information provided through email and a meeting with Mayor Pro Tem Knutson, on behalf of myself and the neighbors who could not attend this meeting due to work or other commitments, we are requesting that the Mayor and City Council support the desires of the residents and deny the proposed general plan amendment along with rezoning, vacation, and tentative map. Again, to restate our issue, we would love to see that area filled in, but we would love to see it filled in as a rural development. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Is there anybody else that wishes to speak at this time? There's somebody else, Ms. Grunauer. Would you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Edgar Venegas. I live at 5240 El Parque, which is going to be located right behind their project. Gentleman here basically did the same research that I was doing and just wanted to reinforce that that's exactly what I was going to say. So I don't want to waste your time, but I support what he said.
Thank you so much for being here. Is there anybody else that wishes to speak? In that case, I'll close the public hearing. Are there any questions or comments from the council? Okay. Is there a motion, Mayor Pro Tem Knutson?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. And again, I appreciate how respectful you and your neighbors were. I wish I could make everything perfect and everybody be happy. I don't think that's possible. I am looking forward to more development in the ward. I am looking forward to families moving in and calling Ward 1 home. And I understand that that does impact your neighborhood. I understand that it impacts you. And like I said, I can't make it perfect. And I appreciate I appreciate your willingness to work with me on that. And with that being said, I'm going to move to approve items 49A, B, C, and D.
Okay. Shall we vote? Please post. Motion carries.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Agenda item 52. 24-0190, abeyance item on the following land use entitlement project requests on 1.18 acres on the southwest corner of Owens Avenue and Gateway Road. 52A, 24-0190-GPA1, abeyance item from ML Medium Low Density Residential to M Medium Density Residential. 52B, 24-0190-ZON1, abeyance item from RE Residential Estates to R3 Medium Density Residential. 52C, 24-0190-VAR1, to allow a 5-foot residential adjacency setback where 69 feet is required and a 25-foot residential adjacency setback for a proposed trash enclosure where 50 feet is required. 52D, 24-0190-SDR1, abeyance item for a proposed 2-story, 20-unit multifamily residential development with waivers of perimeter landscape buffer requirements. The applicant is William Brown and the owner is H&H Investment Realty, LLC. The Planning Commission and staff recommend denial of the entire land use entitlement project. These are in Ward 3, Ms. Diaz, and our public hearings, which I now declare open. Is the applicant present?
Yes.
Would you state your name for the record and tell us about your project?
Good morning, Madam Mayor and Council. Edgar Montalvo, 3606 Calico Brook Court, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89147, representing the owner and the client. And he is one of them here with me. Yes, let me give you a brief explanation about this project. It's been holding since pretty much a little bit more than a year. July 9, 2024 was the original submittal date. And we've been working pretty close with the neighbors and with the staff and with everybody trying to make this project a reality. The developer, the owners of the project, they are a minority and they want to start developing here in the city. So that's why they want to start with the right foot, and they're trying to make it everything as possible, as much as possible, so they can have being a good neighbor. So that's the reason why we've been changing the project over and over and listening to the requests of all the neighbors until we have this final product and we present to you. It's been already, I think, during the years, what we've been changing is the proposed number of buildings has been reduced from 5 to 2. We increased the number of parking spaces to avoid the waiver that we had before. We increased the perimeter landscape buffers, and we increased the setbacks on buildings 1 and 2. So pretty much let me show you what it was originally, what we have here. This was the option number 1, the original that we presented. So there were 5 buildings. We have the access on Owens. Always we've been having the access on Owens. This is Gateway. So we have 5 different ones. We find out, and after having the meeting with the neighbors, we find out that it could be too intrusive, close to the neighbors. So we decided to change it. So the second option that we have there is we actually have the same 5 buildings, but we put it against the Gateway Road. So, but it was too constrained on Gateway. So we decided to actually do it something different. We're planning to do it more towards the front of the building. So this is the third option that we presented. So we can have it, all of them at the front of Owens, and then we actually put that one, like an aisle building. So that's not the last design that we have. And in the last design, what we're presenting and what we have already submitted to you is actually this option, where we have 2 buildings at the front, and we're keeping all the parking on the back. So that will allow us to have more space with the neighbors, and we're having still the access to Owens. This is allowing us to have a better product, we think, and we're trying to, as I said, we accommodate most of the desires and most of the recommendations that the neighbors had on this project. We try to comply with all of them. The only one that we probably can change is the trash enclosure. It's on this corner. We can put it on the center of the property if it is necessary, but that will be the only one that I see that we didn't fully comply. That's all. Then other than that, I think we're fine, and we are willing to accept all the conditions that the staff has, so in order to have it approve this project, and we're willing to answer any questions that you may have.
Thank you so much. May I have a staff report at this time?
Thank you, Mayor. Seth Floyd for the record. Mayor, this project has been ongoing since July 9th, 2024 Planning Commission meeting. The applicant has submitted a couple sets of revised plans, including one that was date stamped of June 17th of 25, which reflects changes in the building consolidation and placement, the parking configuration, and site circulation. And in submitting those plans, the applicant has eliminated the parking variance, which was 24-0190 VAR2, and increase the landscape buffer widths along the east and west property line to 6 feet in compliance with code. However, staff still finds the proposed project is not compatible or harmonious with existing development in the surrounding area, and this is because of the remaining variance request, as the proposed multifamily still fails to meet Title 19 development standards concerning residential adjacency, indicating this development is too intense for the surrounding residential single-family developments. Furthermore, approval of the requested rezoning would lead to spot zoning, and staff is recommending denial of all land use applications. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anybody else wishing to be heard on this matter? Seeing no one, I'll close.
He's coming.
Oh, yes, thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name's Art Lanier. I live at 1501 North Gateway Road. 68 years. Imagine what I've seen.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
You folks were all elected to make this a better city to live in. And part of that is to protect what we can't do anything about. I'm going to speak in the collective because my neighbors, we've only had 2 days' notice that this was going to happen. I got a text at 9:06, night before last, to be here. A week ago, we were told that we were going to get mail-in notifications of the next meeting. It all feels like it's just been crammed down our throats. We don't have much on Gateway. It's an old residential area, RE. And through decisions that were made through previous councils, basically our street was given back to us. Their dedications didn't matter. Our councilwoman's been there, she's seen it, we've had discussions with her. I just discovered, much to my chagrin, that the agreement that I'd thought was in place for 30 years never got processed. I was told that I should have brought that up sooner. I brought it up to you, and I brought it up at every meeting and every situation that we've been in. I just discovered last week through a representative of the city council that never got solidified. That's not a law. So the agreement that we had for ingress, egress went away. They wanted to move their project onto their property, which would put it halfway out into Gateway, which would give us a 22-foot access from the wall to their fence. We don't have streetlights, we don't have curb and gutter, we don't have asphalt. I'm just going to ask you, let us keep what little bit we still have. A safe ingress, egress, and not the kind of density that a project like this will inevitably bring and the troubles that it will bring. So that's my say. My neighbors would have been here. I'm speaking for them. It was short notice and they just couldn't get the time off. So here I am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else wishing to be heard? Okay. Again, please state your name for the record.
Yes, Edgar Montalvo, at 3606 Calico Brook Court, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89147. And I forgot to mention that I have 2 support letters from the neighbors on this area, so I want to give it to you so you can have it on the record.
The city clerk will accept that from you.
Thank you. So we understand all the situation that is happening, and in order to negotiate with them and trying to be good neighbors, we talk to them and we talk about all the lighting that we're going to provide. We're going to put some nice trees and maintaining all the roads on the Gateway side. We're going to be trying to maintain the Gateway Road on good conditions all the time. And of course, it's a list, and we have already talked to them over and over of the requests that we're going to be doing. As I said, trying to be a good neighbor. There is some stuff that we cannot give up, like, for example, to make it wider the road, because it's like giving a piece of the lot and we have it, and we're trying to negotiate it with them, but that will actually kill our project and will make it smaller. Even so, we already reduced the size of the units to the minimum, so we can have it more space and we can have it to accommodate all the project on the right way. So I'm here to listen to all the recommendations you might have, and as I said, in order to happen this project, we're willing to do whatever is required to do to get it done, this project.
Thank you so much. Did you wish to say anything?
Jose Robles, 3667 Tempe Street. I'm one of the partners trying to develop this project, and we're more than willing to listen to the neighbors and provide the necessary lighting on that street. We've already talked about doing that. We have
Should they come back?
we have wall packs and lighting being provided so that doesn't become a bad street. And their access will be a good access to their area.
Thank you so much. Are there any questions or comments from the members of the City Council? Okay. Seeing none, I'll close the public hearing. Is there a motion, Councilwoman Diaz?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Before I get to that point, I do want to recognize that I've met with the neighbors and heard from them about their concerns, and I appreciate their diligence in following this item. Just as Mayor Pro Tem articulated earlier on his item, infill development is so difficult because you have the pre-existing structures, but then you have the new investment that wants to happen and the new dynamics of today's reality and today's community. And so therefore it's a really hard thing to strike a perfect balance. But I want the neighbors to know that I've really belabored this because I didn't feel comfortable. So when I sat down with them initially, and had my first meeting with them, I heard loud and clear that they were concerned about parking shortages and spillover effect and the adjacency. Number one concern they have is potential future residents, if this were to move forward, to be parking on Gateway. I know that I've gone over and over ad nauseum with the development crew that they are going to be responsible for putting no parking signs and putting red along whatever thing they may have. I don't know if you guys are going to have some like a curb there, but if you have a curb on your side of your development, if you could put it red and put the no parking signs, that would be great. The other thing that I heard a lot was about the width of Gateway and wanting to maintain, it's vacillated, 22 feet, 24 feet, and the reality is that got vacated to 21 feet in 1994. So that's even pre-Coffin's time when the housing development went into adjacent Gateway. That development team received Gateway vacated and they were on the hook to maintain that vacation. And so I'm going to have Mr. Pyatt, if you can kind of articulate what you informed me about how this is already at 21 feet and this was done back in 1994, and I really don't have much ground to change that since that was done back almost 30 some years ago.
Sure. Lucian Pyatt for the record, through the mayor. As we did our research on this item, we found that in 1994, the developer on the east side of Gateway applied to vacate anything that was public right away at the time. And then in 1996, it actually recorded, and through that vacation process, the developer of that property held on to a 21-foot strip and granted a private access easement and a public easement for utilities, sewer, and access. So all we have today is the 21 feet wide, and it is held by what we think is a company that may not exist. It's another entity. If anyone looks on the assessor's map, you can see that it's owned by essentially the original developer still. So that's all I have, unless you have any other questions for me.
Thank you. So there really isn't any recourse. I can't really hold their feet to the fire. This was vacated in 94 and it says 21 feet and somebody else that's not them owns that vacation. So that's not fair for me to tell them they have to give up some of their feet on their parcel to make that whole. I did want to ask our planning team in regards to the trash enclosure. I heard that they would be willing to relocate that to another location, and I don't know if you guys have somewhere that you would like them to pivot and relocate that to maybe make that variance go away.
Through you, Madam Mayor. So the trash enclosure's residential adjacency standards is 50 feet from a protected property. So at minimum, that is what we would be looking for. As far as on the spot where that could go, I don't have a suggestion for you at this time unless I was reviewing the entire plan.
Is that something that could be captured through a condition to where they have to work it out through planning to make sure that they relocate that before they pull anything?
We can do so. I think it's through the administrative process for the building permit. If they were proposing a different location, that could be done at that point. It's just a matter of what it may impact. There's always a domino effect of moving things around on the site. As long as they have ample parking and don't impact the minimum requirement, it is something that can be done. If you want me to place that in as a condition, just give me a moment to draft.
Yes, can you start drafting one potentially? And then
are you comfortable with that condition?
Yes, I think we can accommodate it at the center of the property. I mean, it will be more visual for our community. but it will get rid of that waiver, which is going to be fine.
Yes, and then I just want to say, it's been a long road. I know my planning commissioner, and I just want my colleagues to know that my planning commissioner and the planning commission voted it down because it was not what is currently being presented to us, right? So this has evolved. Actually, I like how aesthetically it looks very pleasing. You guys went above and beyond to just continue to hear from the planning commissioner, the heartburn from the neighbors, putting all of the parking as a buffer to your next neighbor. I recently had a development come before me where it was 4 stories high on a less than an acre parcel. And I know that these types of concepts are going to continue to arise. And so I like that this is 2 stories. It is pushed all the way to Owens. The ingress egress is off of Owens. The ingress and egress will remain only for the homes. No one else should be, because there's no way to get on your property from Gateway. It's only off Owens. And so I feel that this is the best I can bring both parties to a center. When I was in the state legislature, they always said when both sides are unhappy, it means that you got to the middle, as close to the middle as possible. And I really feel that this isn't affordable housing, and I think that there's trepidation that it's going to have a negative impact on the community. But I think that even the attainable housing space these days, we're really securing property management group that are on top of it and are trying to do what's best by the neighbors. But I know that I told these gentlemen in my office that they were going to be kept on speed dial. So if I heard concerns about parking inappropriately on Gateway, they're going to hear and they're going to have to rectify those situations. And so anything happening and stemming from that property, they would have to be the ones resolving it. They told me they would be the ones managing it long term. And so I feel that we've done as best as we can given all the circumstances, and so I just want Mr. Lowenstein to state a condition before moving forward.
Through you, Madam Mayor, I do have 2 things to do. First, I have to affect the actual variance application, because if the intent is for them to comply with the residential adjacency separation, so it has to be a minimum of 50 feet away, I would then have to amend condition number 3 of 24-0109-VAR1 to read, a variance is hereby denied to allow 27-foot residential adjacency setback for the proposed trash enclosure where 50 feet is required. And then in addition to that, I would have to add to 109-SDR1 a condition that reads as follows. Prior to or at the same time of a submittal of a building permit to the Department of Community Development, the applicant shall relocate the trash enclosure within the subject site to conform to the residential adjacency standards. Thank you.
And for the record, does the applicant agree to the conditions?
Yes, where?
I'll entertain a motion at this time.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. So with that, I'm going to move to approve agenda items 52A through D with the stated conditions by Mr. Lowenstein.
Shall we vote? Post? Motion carries. Congratulations.
Thank you
And
very much.
I am sure the councilwoman will be holding your feet to the fire.
Yes. Thank you.
Agenda item 53. 25-0165, abeyance item on the following land use entitlement project requests on 0.89 acres on the west side of Tom Boulevard, approximately 100 feet north of Donny Avenue, C2 General Commercial Zone. 53A, 25-0165-VAR1, abeyance item to allow an existing 8-foot-tall solid front yard wall where 5 feet with a 2-foot solid base is the maximum height allowed. 53B 25-0165-VAR2, abeyance item to allow no off-site improvements where such are required. 53C 25-0165-SUP1, abeyance item for the proposed trucking company use with a waiver to allow more than 5 trucks or trailers on the site at any one time. 53D 25-0165-SDR1, abeyance item for a proposed trucking company vehicle storage facility with waivers of the parameter landscape buffer requirements. The applicant owner is R&T Sparks Family Trust et al. The Planning Commission recommends approval on the entire land use entitlement project. Staff recommends denial on the entire land use entitlement project. These are in Ward 5, Summers Armstrong, and are public hearings, which I now declare open. Is the applicant present?
Yes, Madam Mayor and members of the council, Jim DiFiore with DiFiore Consulting and Business Services here to represent the applicant. Also with me is the applicant, Mr. Rick Sparks from R&T Sparks, and also the owner of a landscape company here in Las Vegas. We fully support the conditions that were imposed by the Planning Commission, and we would ask that the City Council would support also recommending approval of the conditions and of the project itself. One of the things that we did from the July 16th meeting was that we went back and we submitted revised site plan and landscape plan. One of the concerns by the Planning Commission and by the City Councilwoman was the parking of the commercial vehicles and requesting that they be parked in the rear of the facility. So we revised the landscape plan to remove 12 parking spaces adjacent to the gate on the east side, and it would be paved. The entire surface would be paved on the inside, but the parking would only be up to about 90 feet from the gate. So there would be no parking in that area, and there would be no outside storage in that area as well. So we are asking for the City Council support on this, and we would like to move forward with starting the project, and we're open to any questions you may have.
Thank you so much. May I have a staff report, please?
Yes, Madam Mayor. Peter Lowenstein for the record. No evidence of unique or extraordinary circumstances related to the physical characteristics of the property has been presented to warrant the requested wall height variance or off-site improvement variance. As such, hardship is self-imposed. Staff recommends denial of both variance requests. Staff finds proposed trucking company and vehicle storage facility use to be too intense for the area as proposed. This is evidenced by the requested waivers to allow to 37 commercial vehicles, which may have been amended by Mr. DeFiore's comments on the subject site at any one time where only 5 is allowed. The site is adjacent to properties zoned RE, residence estates. The single-family homes in the surrounding area may be negatively impacted by the large commercial vehicles that will be utilizing the site, may have loud engines and air brake systems that will create amplified noise levels. As such, staff recommends denial of the special use permit and site development plan review. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Is there anyone else wishing to be heard on this item? Please come forward and state your name.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Lex Anderson. I'm a Ward 5 resident in the Nara neighborhood at 3709 Waterhole Street. I'll keep this as short as possible. I may need another 60 seconds if you would mind embellishing that if the time permits. Thanks. At the June 10th Planning Commission meeting, the applicants specifically presented their business identity as a trucking company. Yellowstone is a large corporate firm with over 70 locations across the United States specializing in landscape design, installation, and maintenance, and uses trucks for their business. To be clear, Yellowstone is a landscape company, uses trucks. This is not simply a trucking company. The applicant asked for 37 parking spaces on their 0.89 acre parcel. This is 7 times the amount allowed by ordinance and almost double the environmental landscape was previously approved for. With that, the applicant failed. to account for at least 11 parking spaces required to continue with the use of the two large 22-foot-long dumpsters that we are told are replaced daily with the cuttings that the trucks and the trailers bring in. And also additional parking spaces required for overflow when these dumpsters are full. The applicant needs to account for the dumpster parking spaces in this area. Are there still going to be dumpsters in this parking space? With the daily use of the dumpsters and no commercial office space or no commercial face-to-face for consumer service and personal interaction, this qualifies also as a scaled-down version of the Cheyenne Avenue Republic Services transfer station, and with that, a light industrial zoning category. This zoning category also qualifies as spot zoning, and with that, a clear zoning denial addition to the issues by Planning Commission. Tom Boulevard at this location is an undeveloped 60-foot wide street with only a 30-foot wide two-lane right-of-way. With that, during the afternoon time, the trucks and trailers, a staff member has to come out, direct traffic to get them through the queue to get inside to dump the dumpsters and like that. This area is too small for this use. The Yellowstone Northwest Area Landscape Transfer Station is located next door to Larry LaPinta's historic Old Ranch House Gourmet Restaurant. Some of you may remember that. It was built back in 1962, now under new ownership, and renamed the Hideaway Tavern. A light industrial commercial use next to this type of a historical community landmark and dining facility is not harmonious compatible with an establishment of this kind with kind of a historic resume. This neighborhood has been a rural preservation historic neighborhood since 2005. The absence of curbs, gutters, and sidewalks complete street standards for an RNP neighborhood identity, and as a transitional land use condition is integral with the suburban rural community overlay district profile. Environmental landscape chose to keep the condition in its parcel when the previous application to be harmonious and compatible with the neighborhood. Yellowstone has asked for a waiver to include complete street, curb, gutter, and sidewalk standards. So this is inconsistent with the neighborhood identity and inconsistent with the two parcels around the corner on Rickey that were approved last year without complete street standards. Title 19 reinforces that RNP neighborhood overlay districts qualify for special, and that's in quotes, zoning considerations to sustain their suburban rural ordinance-based lifestyle. This applies also a form-based coding as an RNP TR transit designation. To conclude, the use of this parcel adjacent to a 2-decade-old rural preservation overlay district community for 7 times the ordinance standard for commercial truck and trailer parking as an industrial transfer station for daily high-volume dumpster landscape cutting disposal, and no corporate office or consumer service facility next to a historic neighborhood landmark, and as a waiver asking to reinstate curbs, gutters, and sidewalks from the previous application is too intense for this area, and also is too intense for approval. It needs to be approval for our planning staff denial. And I have 2 photos I'd like to show real quick. This shows the 2.
Would you put your microphone on?
Dumpsters.
Would you put that with, there you go.
Is that good?
It's good now.
Okay, this shows the 2 dumpsters and the overflow area. And this is another photo that shows the trucks and trailers, and you can see the dumpsters over on the side. And this is the car rental over here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there anybody else wishing to be heard on this item? Seeing nobody?
Can I give this to the clerk, please?
Yes, please, of course. She will get it from you. Okay. I'll now close the public hearing. Are there any questions and comments from the city council members? Is there a motion, Councilwoman Summers Armstrong?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. If I may address the applicant, if that is okay. All right, so I am looking at Tom just to, I want to say the south of you. There are some commercial buildings that were shown in the picture that Mr. Anderson just delivered to the city clerk. Can you put those back up, that picture?
I think the city clerk has them.
The previous one, please. Yes, that one. So that two-story building with the roll-up garage door in the back is at 3310. It may not be Tom. It might be another smaller street. What street is this? Donnie. Okay, but it has some visual implication on Tom, which is the residential street that Mr. Anderson is concerned about. Can you speak to what we are seeing in the picture that he is showing with all of these trucks? That is more than the number of trucks that you all say that you will stripe and put on this property. What is the difference in how many trucks you have here and how many you're planning? You are telling us that you will only put on this property.
Correct. Currently, we're also in planning for a parcel on Ford, which is in the county. That's going to alleviate the number of vehicles on this property accordance to what we've proposed for the parking areas and then no building on site. As you know, that we have another office located on Lake Mead in Buffalo. That is our corporate clerical office area. This is basically going to completely change the use of this site for us. We'll have an additional location over in county on the Ford location that will alleviate more than 2/3 of this use on this property now.
So for clarification's sake, with your proposal, how many vehicles on this site?
5 trucks and 5 trailers. When I say trucks, we're talking about a 3/4 ton truck, 4 doors, normal pickup truck with a trailer, not a semi-truck, not a large vehicle.
Parked inside the striping?
Correct.
I'm looking at a picture that was taken by Google, I guess, and then you have some vehicles parked outside the truck, outside your existing gate on the gravel.
Yes, and we've been doing our best to eliminate that completely.
So doing your best is not what we're talking about.
Yeah.
No parking on the gravel.
Understood.
None.
Understood.
Okay, because you're requesting an infill in a community that already exists, and in my opinion, as we are trying to deal with the changes in our city and the growth that is happening, it's your responsibility to be the best neighbor that you can.
Absolutely.
You're not a 25-year resident. You are a business now that wants a variance, which means that you have to comply. So these neighbors know that they can call me, and I really don't want to have to call you and say, hi, here's a picture again, and you've got cars parked out. We will send neighborhood services or whoever it is to come out and have a chat with you. We just don't want that. We want you to be the best neighbor, because you're now asking me for something and I've got to contend with the folks who are my constituents, because you don't live in Ward 5, right?
Understood, yes.
Okay. There is complete streets right there at Tom and Donnie, and I understand the request to bring the sidewalk forward in front of your location, but it needs to be red, no parking, okay? No parking in front. The dumpsters, where are you planning to place them?
That will be at the other location.
So no dumpsters on this location?
No dumpster on that site, no, ma'am.
All right, do we need to have, Seth, do we need to have, and Mr. Lowenstein, I'm sorry for speaking your first name, do we need to have a condition that we have no dumpsters on this site? And is that a reasonable ask? I mean, is that a reasonable?
Well, we do have, we don't show it here on the plan, but we did have in place a trash enclosure is what we were going to use. But again, that is not going to reflect.
So you've asked for a trash enclosure on this spot?
We were going to put a trash enclosure on the spot, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that we won't see whatever you do have?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, in the back of the property.
In the back of the property,
Yeah.
near the other
That's correct. The other
industrial or
space that's
commercial
in the
uses
back.
that are behind you?
On Rancho, yeah.
Okay. So we also have a sidewalk in front of the hideaway that has landscaping and curb, but it's also, there's parking on Tom, because it's not red, but there's a red no parking as you enter into the hideaway's property. I would just like to see in front of yours, all red, no parking.
Understood.
Okay? Do we need to do anything else, Mr. Lowenstein? Do you need to say anything?
I was just conferring with Public Works through you, Madam Mayor. Sorry. So for that particular item, I'm just double checking our conditions. I don't think Planning Commission necessarily addressed that particular component. Mr. Paiute, do you have any feedback on if we'd add that to one of the conditions on for the variance?
Sure. Through the mayor again, Lucian Pyatt for the record. I actually would probably, looking at the conditions, condition 16 of the site development review, where it requires the construction of the improvements, we could add maybe a sentence that says, no parking shall be allowed on Town Boulevard. And if you'd like to make that change, we could modify that condition to ensure no parking on Tom.
I appreciate that. And just to confirm, the placement of the trash enclosure in the presented plans is in the rear of the property. Can you confirm that?
It doesn't reflect it.
Through you, Madam Mayor, the current supporting documents don't include a trash enclosure call-out that I can see. So at this point in time, I would say that there is no trash enclosure anticipated on the subject site.
Thank you. So since you haven't requested a trash enclosure on this spot?
It was in a previous markup that we had, so not on this plan, it does not show it, no. But our intentions were to put it in the back.
Okay. So staff, could you please advise what we do about the trash enclosure? It was inadvertently not in this version.
Right, if it's not on the plans, when they came in for any building permits, in this particular case, it's very limited because I don't see any structures and potentially civil improvement plans. If there was a location with a trash enclosure, it would require its own building permit. We would then look for its location and make sure it wasn't impacting any of the existing buffer requirements and that it met the distance separation if there, I think the surrounding area is commercial, so potential residential adjacency would not be an issue. So we could place a condition that says that the trash enclosure, when presented at building permit, would be located on the westernmost edge of the property. If you want, just give me a moment, I'll draft the formal condition.
Would you please?
All right, so testing my typing skills at the moment. All right, revised condition of approval, an added condition of approval that would land itself associated with 25-0165-SDR1 would be a revised site plan shall be submitted to the Department of Community Development prior to or at the same time issuance of a building permit for the construction of the site depicting the placement of a trash enclosure in the westernmost portion of the subject site.
Thank you. And my condition would also be that there's no parking in front.
Red curve.
Madam Mayor, if I may?
Sorry, through you, Madam Mayor, the other point on the no parking, I'll let Mr. Paiute address that additional condition in the motion.
And perhaps before your motion, can we have the new conditions or the conditions for approval laid out so we all know what we're voting on?
Sure, through you, Madam Mayor. So I'll let Lucian read the amended condition addressing the no parking on Tom Boulevard, and then I will reread the condition.
Thank you.
Sure, through the mayor, Lucian Pyatt again, for the record. We'd like to amend condition number 16 of 25-0165-SJR1 to add the following to the end of the condition. There shall be no parking along Tom Boulevard.
All right. And in addition to that, in regards to the site development review, which is 25-0165-SDR1, I would be adding a condition in regards to the trash enclosure that would read a revised site plan shall be submitted to the Department of Community Development prior to or at the same time application for a building permit for the construction of the site depicting the placement of a trash enclosure in the westernmost portion of the subject site.
Is that your understanding?
Yes, Madam Mayor. And
Does the applicant agree to all of the conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you. With those amendments, I would like to move for approval.
All right. Please vote. Post. Motion passes.
Madam Mayor, through you to the clerk, I am an aye on item 52, please.
Thank you. Is it 52 or 50?
She wasn't here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item 56, 25-0233- on the following land use entitlement project requests on 4.43 acres at the southwest corner of Log Cabin Way and Alpine Ridge Way. 56A, 25-0233-GPA1 from PCD, Planned Community Development, to ML.
Mayor, if I might, I think you skipped 55. This is the city attorney.
Thank you so much. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. We will go to item 55 now. Item 55, 25-0227 on the following land use entitlement project request on 4.50 acres located on the west side of Bonita Vista Street, approximately 645 feet north of Iron Mountain Road, RE Residential Estates, 55A through 55H, 25-0227-VAR1 through VAR8 to allow a 20-foot front yard setback where 50 feet is required, lots 1 through 8. 55I, 25-0227 TMP1, Homestead and O'Hare, for a proposed 8-lot single-family residential subdivision. The applicant is Woodside Homes of Nevada, LLC, and the owner is Banwari and Rajashawi Bishno Trust. The Planning Commission recommends approval on the entire land use entitlement project, and staff recommends denial on the entire land use entitlement project. These are in Ward 6, Ms. Bruni, and our public hearings, which I now declare open. Is the applicant present?
Yes, Madam Mayor. My name is Susan Florian from Taney Engineering, 6030 South Jones Boulevard, here on behalf of the applicant. What we have here is a 4.5 acre site. It is located east of Homestead, west of Bonita Vista. It is zoned RE, residential estates, with a land use of R for rural estates. What we have here is an A-lot subdivision with a public street of 49. All the houses will be facing the public street. It's 1.7 for the density, and the lots range from 19,485 square feet to 22,359 square feet. We do have an amenity zone behind the sidewalk. We do have four floor plans and elevations. The first plan has, they're all one story. The first house is 3,099 square feet. Still Plan 1. Plan 2 has a square footage of 3,512. Plan 3 has a square footage of 3,698 square feet. Plan 4 has a square footage of 4,136 square feet. We do have an RV garage that is 2 stories high, which would be this one. We are asking for a variance of all lots. We're asking for a 20-foot setback where a 50-foot is required. With that, I conclude my presentation, and I'm here to answer any questions that you may have.
Thank you very much. May I have a staff report?
Yes, thank you, Mayor. Seth Floyd for the record. Mayor, the applicant is proposing an 8-lot residential subdivision that meets code with the exception of the front yard setbacks. Due to the variance requests for reduced front yard setbacks, staff is unable to support these applications and is recommending denial. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone here today wishing to speak on this item? Seeing none, I will close the public hearing. Are there any questions or comments from the city council members? Okay. Is there a motion, Councilwoman Bruni?
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to ask planning, just to put it on record, it does seem, I know normally would seem like a pretty big variance where the setback requirement is 50 feet and we're allowing, or they're asking for a variance to allow for 20 foot. But my understanding is that it's if it was a public street versus private or vice versa, that's what's triggering the sort of setback issue.
Through you, Madam Mayor, the private street caveat that's in the zoning code and regarding reducing setbacks is only on the radius of private street's knuckle. So if you had a cul-de-sac and it bends into your property, that is where it allows for the reduced setback, not on a perfectly straight street. So that would not come into play in this. The applicant also could alternately rezone this to an R1 zoning district, have larger lots, and meet those development standards, versus having the RE zoning district and then not complying with the setback requirements. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciated the applicant spending so much time with our office and our planning commissioner. Really love the home model and appreciate the fact that you've allowed for the RV garages, because we have a lot of people out in our area that have the RVs that need a place. So with that, I'm happy to make a motion to approve 25-0227, 55, A through...
Thank you so much.
A through I. Thank you.
Thank you. Shall we vote? Please post. Motion passes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you, council members.
Now we will go to item 56 yet again. 25-0233 on the following land use entitlement project request on 4.43 acres at the southwest corner of Log Cabin Way and Alpine Ridgeway. 56A, 25-0233-GPA1 from PCD, Community Development, to ML Medium Low Density Residential. 56B, 25-0233-ZON1 from U, Undeveloped, PCD, Planned Community Development, General Plan Designation, to R-CL Residential Compact Lot. 56C, 25-0233-VAR1 to allow a non-gated private street that does not conform to Title 19.04 development standards for street termini. 56D, 25-0233 VAC1, petition to vacate U.S. government patent easement. 56E, 25-0233 TMP1, Mayfair Meadows, for a proposed 37-lot single-family residential subdivision. The applicant is Richmond American Homes of Nevada, Inc., and the owner is Mr. Rouhani's Family Trust. The Planning Commission recommends approval of the entire land use entitlement project. Staff recommends approval on 25-0233-GPA1 and ZON1 and denial on 25-0233-VAR1, VAC1 and TMP1. These are in Ward 6. Ms. Bruni, and our public hearings, which I now declare open. Is the applicant present?
Yes, good morning again, Madam Mayor, members of the council. Stephanie Gronauer, 1980 Festival Plaza Drive, here on behalf of the applicant, Richmond American Homes. If I could direct your attention to the overhead, I will orient you to the property. This is a little over 4 acres on the north side of Kyle Canyon Road. You can see there's a bunch of development going on out in this area. It's the new exciting area of town with all kinds of wonderful housing that's coming. This is a small lot. It's about 4 acres. And just to the south of it, there's planned for some commercial property to the south, but you can see residential is being constructed to the east of the property, and there's already approved development to the north and to the west of the property. The request for the general plan amendment and the zoning is consistent with your new Kyle Canyon area plan that you just recently adopted. You can see the property located here in orange contemplates anywhere from 8 to 12.5 units to the acre. We're just barely above 8 units to the acre with this application, which is consistent with what the vision for this area is from the city's perspective. And you can see, as I mentioned, that little pink area just to the south is where the future commercial is contemplated. The site plan that's before you is 37 lots. There are some constraints on this little 4 acre site. A couple of them are just by the narrow nature of the site. You can see it's narrow. Also, I kept mentioning that commercial parcel because there's a need that we have a shared access easement here with them. You can see a little notch out here. That's because this Randlet Way was apparently vacated to the south, and so the commercial parcel needed access to Alpine Ridge. So there's a condition of approval that required us to do that there. Also, there's an on-site detention that has been contemplated on-site and is a condition of approval as well. Both somewhat constraining on a little tiny parcel. I just wanted to point those out. But staff and Planning Commission recommended approval on the general plan and the zoning. The variance that's before you is to allow private streets without a gate and to allow the stub streets. The benefit of a private street without the gate is we can do no street lights, which keeps it dark and I think is important for this area out in Kyle Canyon. Also, we have roll curbs, which I know is important to the councilwoman and was important to Commissioner Taylor, that we do the roll curbs within the property. The stub streets, again, it's a narrow site. If we did 2 huge cul-de-sacs, it would eat into open space here, and we just thought it's better utilized for some open space. So we do have 2 stub streets that are very similar to projects immediately adjacent to the west and to the east of the site. So those have been approved right near us. Amenities is important, and I know this is a huge important point for the councilwoman. And so on a little site, we've provided some great amenities. Down on this southern portion, You can see, I'm going to turn this sideways because you can see it better. This is the landscape plan that was actually submitted. We'll have a tot lot and some bike racks on this southern amenity area, which is really cool because you're on Kyle Canyon. People can hop on their bikes and head up the mountain and utilize some bike racks there. And then kids, these will be more of your starter homes, so there certainly should be some families in this neighborhood, so the tot lot's important. On the northern area, we added some bocce ball courts and a shade structure. The idea was more of an adult area that's a little bit more peaceful for folks. So that's up in this area along the north. And this is submitted and a condition of approval that we comply with this landscape plan. So those are the amenities we worked closely on with Commissioner Taylor and with the Councilwoman's office. Also, you can see in red, we have 36-inch box trees around the entire property, which is another important factor and exciting. It'll make it look really great on the perimeter of the property. We meet the connectivity. We have 20-foot driveways, which is longer than that's required, but it does allow for those longer trucks to be able to fit, and they're all pavered driveways, which look really nice. I think that is it. So with that said, I'm very happy and pleased to present this. We ask that you follow Planning Commission's recommendation of approval, and I think it'll be a really nice addition to this area out in Kyle Canyon.
Thank you so much. May I have a staff report, please?
Yes, Madam Mayor. Peter Lowenstein for the record. Regarding the general plan amendment and rezoning, the subject site is located within the Kyle Canyon neighborhood planning area, which represents one of the few remaining locations with the city of large undeveloped parcels. The recent adopted area plan for the Kyle Canyon area identifies the subject site as a medium-low density residential, which is compatible with the proposed medium-low density residential general plan designation in the residential compact lot zoning district. Therefore, staff is recommending approval of the general plan amendment and rezoning as they are appropriate and recommends approval. The proposed residential subdivision, however, requires a variance of Title 19 development standards to allow stub streets, terminus, where cul-de-sacs or hammerheads are required. This is self-imposed hardship, and as if approved, the sub streets would not allow large vehicles such as emergency response vehicles and trash collection trucks to maneuver in a forward motion. Therefore, staff recommends denial of the requested variance, vacation, and tenant map, subject to conditions if it is going to be approved. Thank you.
Is there anyone else wishing to be heard on this item? Seeing no one, I will close the public hearing. Are there any questions or comments from the members of the council? Okay. Seeing none, is there a motion, Councilwoman Bruni?
Thank you, Mayor, and thank you, Ms. Gronauer and Richmond America for working with us on this project. I think it'll be a great project and a great addition and option for our families, and I'm excited about the amenities. With that, I move to approve item 25-0233, items A through E.
Please vote. Post. Motion passes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We will now hear related items 36 and 57 together. 36, R-63-2025, discussion for possible action regarding a resolution adopting the La Madre Foothills Special Area Plan for the La Madre Foothills area generally bounded by Grand Teton, Teton Drive, Teepee Lane, Deer Springs Way, Clark County 215, Fort Apache Road, Lone Mountain Road, and the city's boundary shared with the Red Rock National Conservation Area. Item 57, 25-0002-DIR1. Director's Business, applicant owner, City of Las Vegas, discussion for possible action to adopt the La Madre Foothills Special Area Plan for the La Madre Foothills area. The Planning Commission and staff recommend approval. These items are Ward 4, Ms. Alan Polensky. Item 57 is a public hearing, which I now declare open. Mr. Floyd.
Good morning, Mayor. Seth Floyd for the record. I just wanted to give a quick intro before I turn it over to Marco to do this presentation. As you all, the council, have seen, We've been working pretty fast and furious on getting these area plans done that implement your and our 2050 master plan. And there's a method to our madness. We did the East Las Vegas plan first. There was a lot going on in that area at that time. We wanted to get that done as one of our first plans. And then we shifted our attention all the way to the other side of town up in the northwest, and we worked on two plans, the Kyle Canyon plan, which you approved recently, and then also the La Madre Foothills plan. And it's very interesting to see the difference in themes that come out of these plans. The Charleston plan is coming up soon as well, in mostly Ward 1. And what came out of this plan very clearly is the importance of outdoor recreation. We have this amazing resource, the conservation area, that is along our western boundary, and that was a key piece of the outreach that we did here and is a key component of some of the development in the area. So with that, let me turn it over to Marco to walk through the plan, and then we'll answer any questions that you have afterwards.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council members. Marco Vallada, City of Las Vegas Community Development for the record. As Seth mentioned, this is our fourth special area plan that's in front of you, and yes, as most recently adopted was Kyle Canyon, and that item just before kind of represents what happens with these special area plans and how we make use of them to recommend projects that go through the planning process. So just to illustrate that, that's kind of how it works to implement that overall 2050 master plan vision. And for La Madre Foothills, this is an area that's, again, gone through a lot of development over the past couple of decades, very diverse in terms of you already have existing development out there with Providence and Cliffs Edge under those development agreements, but we also had some new agreements that have come before you over the years too, Sky Canyon, Sky Summit, and Sky Hills. Those have all been kind of at the same time, and as we were going through this process, we had the development agreement that kind of came a little bit ahead of this, but still nevertheless there was a few key features that came out of it, and really I think it helped reinforce what we heard in the planning process that we undertook with Smith Group at the same time as we were doing the Kyle Canyon Special Area Plan. So with those, with that public outreach that we did kind of at the same time, we recognize that it's a fast-growing area, and there have been a lot of pressures, especially around the county island, where there's a large lot residential development that's existing, and then respecting, those neighborhoods as well as the master plan communities that have come in. At the same time, we want to, ensure that as new growth does occur, it's done in a thoughtful way, while taking into consideration things like housing types, and then that boundary along the western edge of our city. We have looked at this from the 2050 master plan standpoint, and we recognize that with any growth, there's going to be the need for new parks, new schools, fire stations, other public infrastructure. We also know that there's a lot of concern about the environment that's there. We're right at the edge of the city. We have a great resource visually. You can see the entire valley, the Las Vegas Strip, downtown Las Vegas, and a lot of the Northwest. And a lot of people who spoke out about light intrusion. I'll talk about that in a couple seconds, but also that access to parks and trails and other amenities, some of which are just not there right now. Maybe a shopping center here at Wallapai and 215, and some growth that's been going on at Ann and 215. But aside from that, there aren't a lot of other amenities, but this plan will help maybe facilitate some of that that will come in the form of planning applications in the future. What we did hear from some of the surveys, again, it reflects the things that people care about the most. Things like traffic, things like construction that's going on, the housing, and we did try to address that. And this again is kind of a representative of Warcraft. Some of the things that we had heard about what people wanted to see in terms of long-term improvements. So with the public outreach, we developed a vision for La Madre Foothills, and it's, again, very much similar to that we had adopted with Kyle Canyon. It's a place, again, where there is that connection to the outdoors and the connection to other parts of the community to the north, to the west, and to the south and to the east as well. So this plan, we worked with Smith Group. Again, we've had them on board for a number of different planning efforts. It comes around 5 different themes: outdoor recreation, designing with the environment that we have along the foothills, developing quality neighborhoods, and ensuring that transportation to and from this part of the Northwest is done in a way that reflects thoughtful infrastructure provision and services. So in terms of recreation, again, we heard a lot of feedback about getting more parks built. We have a lot of turnkey parks that are already there, but making sure that those parks are accessible to people as new development goes in, and I think that is reflected in the development agreement for Sky Summit and Sky Hills. We have a lot of parks within Providence already, but making sure that we have more of those in, and then connecting them with trails. And I think the centerpiece of this is city's reservation as part of the planning that went forward with the Sky Summit development, La Madre Foothills Park, which is at Tropical Parkway, and the boundary with Red Rock Canyon. We worked with BLM on a resource area management plan and try to identify locations for trails to connect to other parts of Kyle Canyon itself and into the Spring Mountains. And through kind of a charrette process, we were able to develop this park and trailhead that features a number of different amenities, and really trying to respond to things that we discussed with Councilwoman Ellen Polinsky in the process, getting bringing the community together, having opportunities for mountain biking, for hiking, passive recreation, as well as providing some of those traditional amenities that are associated with parks. So this is planned to be a good amenity, and with SNPLMA funding, this would be one of the things that comes out of this, and we did make sure that that made its way into the development agreement as well. Connecting that trail system with other parts of the community is important too, so we did amend our trail plan to consider that, and then making sure that we had those the design of the community really reflect the area right up against those hills there. So designing with land, having context-sensitive development, and I think you see that in the development agreement for Sky Summit and for some of the other developments that come afterward. We want to make sure that that there is that context-sensitive development that's adjacent to the Red Rock Conservation Area, while at the same time considering things like flood control, which is also pretty important since you're right up against the mountains there. In terms of place, again, we have a range of housing opportunities already, but making sure that we get the densities and the land use correct is important. I mentioned there's a lack of commercial development now, and that is something that people did reflect that they wanted to have more of. You do have Centennial Hills not that far away, but the fact there is not that much there, I think really speaks to the fact some of these neighborhoods are underserved, and there are opportunities to get more commercial development there in an appropriate way. So we have, like we did with Kyle Canyon, a general plan that will reflect, again, what we heard and what we think that makes the most sense for this part of La Madre Foothills. We also are sensitive to some of the other attributes of La Madre that we heard in the public outreach. We did have a lighting ordinance that came through that's specific to civic properties, and that came forward in a text amendment earlier this year. And we are working on some new signage standards that's specific to La Madre Foothills and perhaps other areas in the Northwest to, again, make sure that there's compatible standards for this part of the Northwest. Streets, again, making sure we have good traffic flow is important, but also making sure that it's It takes into account bicycles and pedestrians, again, getting to and from different parts of the community, and having a trail network that connects to the north and the south. We have the Sheep Mountain corridor and the 215 corridor where we have opportunities to really upgrade our trail system and provide a north-south bike ped access, and then get around the mine that is to the south of us in that area. Having specific standards for that will help make sure that you have a nice amenity for that area as well. And then in terms of investing for infrastructure, we do have those turnkey parks. There is a planned new public safety facility, but there are other things that need to happen in terms of development, much like Kyle Canyon, that will require infrastructure to be built, specifically water. This area is tied to Kyle Canyon with respect to the water resources. There are some large tanks that are up there on the hillside. With future reservoirs that get built by the Las Vegas Valley Water District, we will be able to ensure that there's adequate service provision for any new development that comes thereafter. Similarly, flood control, there is a massive detention basin that protects Providence, Sky Canyon, and a lot of the other neighborhoods further to the east in Centennial Hills. But there are some other improvements that need to happen that the Regional Flood Control District has in their master plan. Those have to happen kind of simultaneously, and this is at least a little bit different from Kyle Canyon in that there's at least some of that is there already to help make that infrastructure happen. There is an accompanying resolution that comes along with this, and if there's any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that very comprehensive presentation. Is there anyone else wishing to speak on this item? Seeing no one, I will close the public hearings. Are there any questions or comments from the members of the council? Seeing none, is there a motion on item 57? Councilwoman Alan Polensky.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Marco, thanks for your, year and a half, 2 years of efforts on this.
Oh, my gosh.
This plan. It was a great experience, particularly early on in my tenure, talking to the neighbors, having those meetings, the charrettes with our consultant, and learned a lot about what the public wants, learned a lot about what developers need, and this is a culmination of all of that. Love the La Madre Foothills logo here. I love that it's on the west side of the valley, so it's where the sun sets.
Very cool.
Marco, you've done a great job. I don't know how else to, we need a motion here to approve? Is that correct?
Is there a motion? Yes.
Okay.
On 57.
A motion to approve item number 57.
Oh, wait.
Hold on. Can I do it together or separate?
We have 36 and 57.
I have on my notes to do 57 first and then 36.
Okay.
So may I have a motion on item 57?
Item to approve, motion to approve item number 57.
Yes. Please vote. Post.
I don't have circles. I vote affirmative, yes.
Item 57 passes, and now do we have a motion for related item 36?
Move to approve item number 36.
Please vote. Hold on. There's a motion on the floor.
No circles.
Please vote. Post.
I vote affirmative, Ms. Lynn.
Item 36 passes. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Before we move over to item 58, Madam City Clerk, I have been notified that I inadvertently voted no on an earlier resolution that the City Council considered earlier in the meeting, and I would like to change my vote to yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, Councilwoman Seaman has been excused for the rest of this meeting. Item 58, The set date on any appeals filed or required public hearings. I would instruct the city clerk to set the public hearing dates and appeals from the City Planning Commission meetings and dangerous buildings or nuisance litter abatements.
Will do, thank you.
Item 59, citizens' participation. Public comment during this portion of the agenda must be limited to matters within the jurisdiction of the City Council. No subject may be acted upon by the City Council unless that subject is on the agenda and is scheduled for action. If you wish to be heard, come to the podium, give your name for the record. The amount of discussion on any single subject, as well as the amount of time any single speaker is allowed, may be limited. It will be limited to 2 minutes. This is your opportunity to address the council, but the council is not able to respond or engage in dialogue. Are there any members of the public who wish to speak under this portion of the agenda?
I wish to speak.
May you, would you mind giving us your name for the record?
My name is Eric Melchizedek Christ Nimrod. You can find my twin brother Christ in Revelation 1:18, proclaiming how he defeated the cross and death, that he's alive. So that guy that you worship with the crown of thorns on his head, I don't know who he is. God is love. What I'm here to speak about is the underdogs and the forgotten. I am very dismayed of how the City of Las Vegas, the Allied University Security Services, and the Nevada Behavioral Health Systems are running the Courtyard Homeless Shelter, a complete flip-flop from that beautiful thing we just saw. There's a bus stop about 30 feet from the Courtyard front gate on Las Vegas Boulevard and Foremaster, but the front gate is not working. And it has been working for 10 days, and so far I've been told that it's not going to be fixed at all. And that is causing the elderly and the handicapped and those in wheelchairs to go up a steep hill to the Courtyard's other entrance on Main and Foremaster to get to a bus stop, then go down a steep hill on Main to Owens and make a right on Owens to Las Vegas Boulevard and make a right on Las Vegas Boulevard and walk south 1 block to the Courtyard front gate on Las Vegas Boulevard and Foremaster. As I said earlier, the bus stop is only 30 feet from the front gate, which is not working anymore and will not be working, as I've been told. The elderly, handicapped, and those in wheelchairs must travel this long route, going and coming every day in triple-degree heat. This is hard elder abuse, and it's evil. There is a small pedestrian door
Mr.
attached
Nimrod,
to the front gate.
Thank you. Your time is up, but I appreciate you bringing this to our attention.
Wow, that was a fast 2 minutes.
Well, you're so good at this.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. And Mr. City Manager, can you instruct somebody to look into this issue? All right, is there anybody else that wishes to speak?
Hi, my name is David Gomez. I'm a resident of East Las Vegas. I've been here a very long time, since my father built Carpeteria on Charleston. I was a child in a cartoon that you couldn't really see, or the commercial that you couldn't really see, crawling under rolls of carpets that one day I was hoping didn't smash me, but I didn't listen. We have some issues in East Las Vegas. I'm not blaming Councilwoman Olivia Diaz. This is not her fault. This is not something she created or her team. This is not something that anyone on her team has created. This is something that the drivers in our area has disregarded. And that is the safety of our children. I have been instructed that they are going to put something up and they're going to work towards getting something done. But Olivia went to Sunrise Acres Elementary, and she knows that big street. It used to be the, the National Guards there a long time ago, right in that area where the school district owned that property now. And I'm pretty sure, I've been here quite some times and I've heard the stories through my dad and when Henderson used to be Jericho Heights. And I remember when we had the explosion from Pepco.
Yeah.
I remember that. And I remember the door flew open. I couldn't figure out how, but it was pretty big. But we're here and this is our city and we are to protect our children. I am the inaugurated Bridge Commissioner for Clark County School District. I am the president of Nevada Peace Alliance. I work in legislation as a lobbyist for free, and I have been doing all this for free for over 20-something years. I don't ask for a dollar. And the reason I don't is because I serve people with my heart through God. I am who I am sends me to places like this to talk about these things. And we must protect children under all causes and guise. And I just wanted to say really quickly that I do appreciate Jeff. Jeff is a wonderful man. When I ran for office at one point, he was very wonderful and kind to me. So, you guys have done an excellent job with this gentleman here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We can't comment on your presentation, but we will look into that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else wishing to address the council? Would you mind stating your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Malcolm Greer, and I'm a resident of the Centennial Hills area. And I want to bring your attention to the issue that I want no contract or collaboration with ICE, and we need to keep Vegas safe for all, regardless of immigration status. So thank you for your attention on this matter.
Thank you so much. Is there anybody else wishing to address the City Council? Please come forward and state your name.
Hello, my name is Kalila Shabazz. I live at 7101 Smoke Ranch Road, Las Vegas. My concern and why I'm addressing the council today is, let me read my letter I had to write. I stand before you today because I was brutally assaulted at CCDC County, Clark County District Police Department, and I've been trying to get help with this situation. This situation happened November 10th of 2023. I have videos from inside the precinct where I was assaulted, and the officers, I had a wig on my head. They ripped the wig off my head while a male officer held me down on the floor with his knee in my back, while other officers just continued to beat me up. I should have never been arrested. The charges that I was arrested on were dropped. And I was told by, I reported the situation to the Citizen Review Board. And I submitted several complaints to the Citizen Review Board. This case the criminal part of the case just now was dismissed July 2nd. And I contacted the Citizen Review Board again to investigate this situation for me. And when I talked to the gentleman, he said, okay, we'll submit your information again. I submitted my information again to the Citizen Review Board, and he called me yesterday and told me that, there's nothing that the Citizen Review Board can do for you. You were supposed to turn this in within 30 days. And he told me that, and he never told me that over the phone. He never sent a letter to me. My daughter has gone down to the Citizen Review Board. He always told us once the case is over, the criminal case is over, then they can investigate. Now that the case is over, I go down there after he told me that they weren't going to investigate. This man, I went into the office, this man, he cursed me out. He told me that he didn't give a F about what happened to me because it did not concern him. And, just for these people are put in place to help us.
I'll give you another 30 seconds.
Okay. So basically, I'm coming to the council today because I need help with this situation. And I would like to ask the council to, to start an investigation for me of what happened with me at the CCDC. because everywhere and every avenue I've turned to has been, doors have been shut in my face.
I thank you so much for bringing this to our attention.
Can advise her.
Can you provide information on which direction this woman ought to follow? All right, thank you. Our city attorney will speak with you. In that case, we will go to agenda item number 60, council emerging issues. Discussion regarding potential items for future city council agendas or wards. Any discussion must be limited to whether or not such proposed items shall be placed on a future agenda, and no discussion regarding the substance of any such proposed topic shall occur. No action shall be taken. Do any members of the City Council have any topics that they would like to bring forward under this item? Seeing none, I thank you so much, and we will move to agenda item 61. Council member recognition. Comments made by individual city council members during this portion of the agenda will not be acted upon by the city council unless that subject is on the agenda and scheduled for action. Ms. Summers Armstrong.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. So here are our final announcements. On August the 9th, we did a back-to-school event at Anointed Tabernacle Church. It was wonderful. Our staff was there. Just a beautiful example of a community organization reaching out into the neighborhood that they are engaged in. We handed out resources, some gifts to the kids. We had our Metro was there and other community organizations, and we were really happy to participate. Also on August the 9th, we participated in the Phi Beta Sigma Epsilon Phi Sigma Alumni Chapter Back to School event at Matt Kelly. We had a lovely event, did a little line dancing, as you can see. I'm on the line trying to dance. It was not very cute, but we were trying our best, and just wonderful to see community organizations coming together at Matt Kelly to ensure that the babies were prepared the first day of school. On August the 11th, also at Matt Kelly, we participated with Commissioner William McCurdy, Senator Dina Neal, and other elected officials at the Matt Kelly last first day. This is an event where they welcome the children back to school with high fives and great music, and the Raiders were there. It was wonderful, and we're proud of principal and all the staff for helping to organize this, and I think the kids enjoyed it, and I will say their parents enjoyed it. I overheard, like, I feel special, and so that's what we want, is to make sure that our families feel special and supported during the school year. On August 14th, our office said farewell, au revoir, and all of those things, auf Wiedersehen, if you remember the Lawrence Welk Show music, to our intern, Marvin Marshall. He is just a recent graduate of Democracy Prep High School. He's on his way to Alabama State A&M University, Alabama A&M, to pursue his degree in criminal justice. He wants to be a FBI agent, and we're hoping that he will get through college and come back and serve his community. He's a wonderful young man. The backpack, I can't help being an auntie. And so we sent him with a rolling bag full of linen so that when he has his first night at the dorm, that he's got sheets and all the good things that he needs to have a good night's sleep as a freshman. And we're proud of you, Marvin, and wish you the absolute best and hope that he will come back and intern with us again. On August 18th, I was joined by the mayor and Ms. Rosa Cortez and the project manager for Raphael Construction at the groundbreaking of the Recuperative Care Center right there on Main Street in Foremaster. Excited about this facility being torn down and rebuilt. We will double the capacity. We'll be able to help just about 75 folks once we reopen. This is a really important facility where we help folks who are housing insecure but have suffered serious illness or injury to be able to recuperate in a safe and clean environment with the help of medical professionals. And I'm really proud of the City of Las Vegas and our staff for conceiving this facility and implementing this very important portion of the continuum of care for our folks. Upcoming events, we are looking for AmeriCorps folks. So if you're interested, please follow the link or the QR code or call 702-229-2609. If you care for your community and want to participate, we need you. And so we're looking for folks to participate. There's student loan forgiveness and all kinds of benefits to participating in AmeriCorps. Also want to highlight that the United Way and Nevada Energy are having some expos to talk with seniors about their energy usage and how we can be of assistance. So August 19th coming up, the 21st, 26th, and 28th, we're talking about how folks can get assistance with their electrical bills. Also, the 28th, Clark County and the local municipalities are getting together with a public service career fair. If you've always wondered how you can become a public servant, and I do emphasize the word servant, there are jobs available and we would love to have you. Please get the information on this flyer about how you can become a member of this wonderful team. Those of us who've been public servants, who have worked in government, understands the importance of what we do, and we would love to recruit great people to follow in behind us. And finally, ongoing, we've got Community Green Ball at Lorenzi Park. The weather is going to be cooling off. It's a great time to bring your children or yourself out to play ball. Tennis is my favorite sport that I can participate in. It's the only one that I've ever been relatively good at, and would love to have more folks enjoy this wonderful sport. It's a family sport. It's a lifetime sport. Bring your kids out and enjoy the outdoors in our urban, beautiful Lorenzi Park. And thank you. Oh, lastly, I keep forgetting. Here's our staff. We're getting an updated picture today because someone named Kelly retired and is enjoying her life to the fullest. But you can reach us at 702-229-5443. My staff is here to assist you. Please reach out to us with whatever you need. If we don't have an answer, we will connect you with who does. And thank you so much, Mayor, for the time.
Thank you so much. Councilwoman Alan Polensky.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I don't know if you realize this, but right now our Summerlin Little League boys are playing in Williamsport right now. Game 3 ahead, 3-0. It's good stuff right now. I am completely smitten with Little League baseball, and it has taken over my life until the end of the tournament. So I'm watching here from the dais, boys. Go Nevada, go.
Amen.
Okay, Tuesday, August 12th, I attended with the mayor our LVCVA board meeting. The board recognized Rosemary Vasiliadis for decades of service in leadership and aviation for Southern Nevada as she retires. We also heard updates on tourism trends, upcoming marketing strategies, major aviation projects, and other general updates about what's going on in Southern Nevada. Next up, later in the day, I had a great time attending the Las Vegas Chamber Mayoral Business Power Lunch. This luncheon gathered leaders and professionals for a discussion on Southern Nevada's future. Our mayor did fabulous. The topics covered legislative priorities, economic development, education, and infrastructure. Each mayor in each region shared updates on their respective cities and highlighted major development progress. The luncheon emphasized the importance of collaboration and leadership in shaping Southern Nevada's future. Next up, on On Saturday, August 16th, I attended a Dunkin' Donut ribbon cutting. Seeing local innovation and progress was in action was truly exciting. I'd like to once again extend my congratulations to the franchisee and to everyone who helped make this milestone a reality, and I offer a warm welcome to Ward 4. Next up, take a moment to view the faces on this slide. 19 children from our community are still missing and at large. If you recognize any of them or have any information that could help, please contact LVMPD's missing person detail at 702-828-3111. Even the smallest tip could make a big difference. And lastly, don't forget, you can stay up to date with everything happening in Ward 4 by following me on Facebook, Instagram, X, all the things. We're sharing updates, community news, and upcoming events. If you ever need any assistance or have any questions, please don't hesitate to reach out directly the old-fashioned way at 702-229-2524. My team and I are always here and happy to help any way that we can. Thank you, Madam Mayor.
Thank you so much, Councilwoman. Mayor Pro Tem Knudsen.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. It's World Mosquito Day. That's the best news I've got. It's the Health District Fight the Bite campaign encourages people to eliminate standing water around their homes, report mosquito activity to the Health District surveillance program, and report green pools to local code enforcement agencies. For more information about mosquito surveillance, visit the Health District website or scan the QR code listed there. And Community Connections events. The final Ward 1 Community Connections is happening next Wednesday, August 27th at Rainbow Library from noon to 2 o'clock p.m. It's a great opportunity for our valuable city resources to connect with our amazing residents. Thanks, Mayor.
Thank you so much, Councilwoman Diaz.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. It's been a busy August so far, I think, with all of us getting our kiddos back to school. But before school started, I was proud to support Principal Cruz Crawford to host a pool party celebration at our Martinez Hall pool for approximately 85 students at CC Rano Elementary who passed their annual SBAC literacy and math assessment. So we were celebrating that they hit the mark and that they put all the work into it. I was so appreciative of the support from our YDSI department, who also contributed to the success of this event. And on behalf of the City of Vegas, congratulations to all of these young scholars as we wish them another amazing school year. In the same vein, we had our National Latino Peace Officers of Southern Nevada chapter, who donated backpacks and school supplies to our kiddos at our downtown Boys and Girls Club on 28th and Stewart. So I want to thank all of them for helping fundraise, procure items, and give love back to our students in preparation for the start of the school year. A special shout out to our chapter vice president, Tony Rodriguez, and conditions team Lieutenant Shepard, who's everywhere. I don't know when the man sleeps, but when he's not on the clock here, he's doing other things for the community, and we are so appreciative. That's the caliber of folks we have working for us. Casa de Luz had a back-to-school event at our Stupak Park on August 8th, and again, there's no shortage of amazing community support and organizations working so hard to give back in Ward 3. And Casa de Luz, I'm so grateful for the work in supporting our youth, especially those in our Gateway District area. And our fabulous Captain Seeley out of Downtown Area Command was present to play with the kids that afternoon or that evening. Our Stupak Community Center staff and my office were so proud to support this action-packed back-to-school event that featured fun, food, activities, face painting, and of course, lots of backpacks and school supplies. I'm sure that was every kid's favorite. On August 14th, Mayor Shelley Berkeley, Mayor Pro Tem Brian Knudsen, and I were incredibly proud to present a proclamation on behalf of our entire City Council to recognize the Zone 2 terminals at Area 15 Day, and they opened the gates finally for the community to check out the space. And actually the Universal Studios horror theme park is now open. So if you like that, I don't like that, but if you like that, go ahead and check them out. Congratulations to Winston Fisher, CEO, and the entire Area 15 team for their vision, creativity, and commitment to elevating the cultural and economic vibrancy of our region. And again, Universal Horror Unleashed is open, and they're soon to include other attractions like iFly indoor skydiving, Museum of Ice Cream. Ooh, who wouldn't want to tour that in the summer day? Dolls King, Boeing 747, and so much more. Couldn't be prouder that it's all in Ward 3. Want to invite everyone, save the date, September 20th, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. The Goodman Plaza grand opening celebration is going to happen. So kick off festival season and slightly cooler temperatures with us, and a day of free blues music performances on September 20th at the grand opening celebration for the Goodman Plaza. Come hungry and purchase from an array of tasty barbecue vendors, along with other food trucks. Locally brewed alcoholic beverages will also be for sale. And stay a while and invite your friends. Bring a blanket or low back chairs to be more comfortable, and the festival will also feature artisan vendor booths, kids zones, art activities, and free face painting, and event parking available across the way, 500 South Main Street Garage. Other events that are happening in Ward 3 we want to put on your radar: a community cleanup day. Join us for a community cleanup day in collaboration with our Metro officers and community partners. Let's come together to make our neighborhoods cleaner, safer, and stronger, one block at a time. This is on August 28th, and this is a service event followed by a barbecue, refreshments, and a jump house for the little ones. So meet us in the back meet us in the back parking lot of the Wildfire Fremont on Thursday, August 28th at 4 p.m. And if you cannot join us on the 28th, mark your calendars for September 6th. It's Celebrate National Cleanup Day in our Mayfair neighborhood, and the event will include a litter pickup, painting of 14 hydrants, and celebration of our volunteers. Also, wanted to put on everyone's radar, the Nevada Department of Education invites all families to their free 2025 Family Engagement Summit on Saturday, September 13th, to participate in workshops and learn about important topics related to their students' mental health, school safety, academic success strategies, and more. The event is free with breakfast and lunch provided while supplies last. Attendees can take advantage of interpretation and childcare services on site, and they encourage everyone to register for this event on the 13th from 8:30 to 4 p.m. prior to attending, but you can still pop on if you didn't register. Wanted to make all parents aware that we have no school fun days here at the city, and so we know that when kids don't go to school but we have to go to work, we have to figure out where to take our kids. So if you want to look for something fun and enriching for your child to do on school and service days, we've got you covered with no school fun days out of our 6 city recreation centers, and in Ward 3 that would be at Stupak Community Center on those days listed. Look into it, get your kids signed up, that way you don't have to stress about who's going to take care of your kiddos. Lastly, would love to invite everyone who can make it to our Labor Day pool party. I'm doing this in conjunction with Assemblymember Ruben De Silva, Assemblywoman Cynthia Moore, and Senator Edgar Flores, where we're going to have a live DJ, snacks, prizes, community booths, and we just want you to come and have fun on Labor Day. So swing on by. The event will be noon to 4, completely free and open to all ages, and we look forward to celebrating Labor Day together. And if you need more info, call 702-229-5428. And that's it for me, Mayor. As always, people can reach out to us via phone or email, and we're here to serve you.
Thank you so much, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Bruni, take us home.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Earlier this month, Team Bruni attended the LVGEA 2025 Perspective event. It was an informative event that highlighted emerging trends and market conditions influencing economic growth, workforce development, and housing across Southern Nevada. I was honored to be the opening speaker for the California, Nevada, Hawaii Kiwanis District Convention. The convention welcomed over 300 Kiwanis members from these 3 states. I'm grateful for the Kiwanis clubs that are active in our community. In particular, I appreciate their sponsorship of key clubs in our high schools. These clubs promote youth development and encourage young people to get involved in our community. Before school started, we held a press conference to highlight all of the recent measures and policies and laws that have been adopted to improve traffic and pedestrian safety. In particular, we highlighted the new crossing light at Arborview High School, thanks to our City of Las Vegas traffic safety team. They also repainted the crosswalk, added new signage, and reduced the speed limit on Buffalo. Very heartfelt thank you to Mackenzie Scott's family who joined us, City Traffic Engineer Joseph Norby, Senator John Steinbeck, Metro Captain Greg Fainus, CCSD Trustee Lydia Dominguez, and Walk Safely LV for joining us to talk about traffic and pedestrian safety. Our Critters of the Night event series has been a wonderful hit, attracting a diverse cross-section of our community members. Attendees enjoyed a nighttime adventure through Floydland Park, led by the Nevada Department of Wildlife. Along the way, they learned fun facts about the park's nocturnal wildlife, including bats, owls, and frogs. Our next one is September 19th. We were thrilled to have a full house at our quarterly small business breakfast meeting. A huge thanks to our roster of guest speakers who provided information to our local entrepreneurs. Thank you to our EUD team members Chris Butte and Emily Koo for attending and providing updates on our local economy. After our breakfast, 10 business owners from the AAPI Chamber of Commerce who are desperate to expand to our beautiful Northwest areas joined us for a tour of Ward 6. We shared updates on local development and highlighted exciting opportunities for small business growth in the area. Team Bruni attended the AIA Placemaking Summit. These discussions focused on how thoughtful urban design and community-driven planning can turn public spaces into vibrant, inclusive places. Last week, I met with my constituents at my monthly Bocaditos with Bruni to discuss important community topics. Thank you to Metro Crime Prevention Specialist Heidi Strafe for attending, as well as Government and Community Affairs Director Randy Robinson, who stopped by and provided legislative updates. We're now looking forward to bringing some great events to Ward 6 during the month of September. First up, on September 6th, we will have our first service event of the month. We'll be meeting from 8 to 10 a.m. at St. Anthony of Padua, where we'll be taking collected donated clothes and sorting them for foster youth. We'll also be painting rocks and making Christmas ornaments for the U.S. Capitol Christmas tree. On September 11th, we'll be hosting our monthly Bocaditos with Bruni again at our satellite office at the Centennial Hills Y from 9 to 11. On September 13th, we'll be supporting our second time doing this, a youth-led 9/11's Remembrance Ceremony and Service Day Bash at Floydland Park. We'll be gathering at 8 a.m. for a ceremony that remembers those who lost their lives on 9/11, especially our brave first responders. We'll then plant 400 flags before moving over to clean up the Floydland Park lake areas. After volunteering that morning, we'll be heading over later in the evening to our Centennial Hills Amphitheater to listen to the fun music of Fat Cat Swinger. They are an 11-piece band who have performed at Disney resorts and with Christina Aguilera. We've heard they're a cross between Bruno Mars and Michael Bublé. So it'll be lots of fun. On Friday, September 19th, we'll be hosting our third Critters of the Night event at Floydland Park starting at 6:30 p.m. Again, a special thank you to the Nevada Department of Wildlife for helping us organize a really fun and educational event for our families. On Saturday, September 20th, we'll be hosting our third Tales and Mocktails book club gathering at the Centennial Hills Library. This time we'll be reading We Are Called to Rise by local author Laura McBride. As always, Team Bruni wants to hear from you. Stay in touch with us by emailing ward6@lasvegasnevada.gov or calling us at 702-229-5463. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Councilwoman Bruni. Before we adjourn, is there an update, Ms. Polinsky, on our team?
Very intense game. A pitch actually broke a camera behind the pitcher earlier. It's tied 3-3. I got to get home and watch.
Oh, dear. Well, then, in that case, we will adjourn the August 20th, 2025 meeting of the City Council.
I know you're worried at night, I won't find my way. And I'm tired of lying to myself just to get through each day. My head says I should have never left, and then my feet will soon lead to my death. I'm starting to question if God's trying to teach me a lesson. I'm starting to wonder if my true colors changed since I left you. I used to shine bright like gold, now I'm all in it gold. My colors are darker and cold. I think it's time that I went home. And I don't understand why I always feel dead and alone. Well, I used to shine bright like gold, now I'm all in it gold.
I gave up a piece of my heart, then I turned to run. Oh, my head's in the clouds, but I don't feel close to the sun. And the light fades away from my face, and the tears fall like rain. And so I turn my words all into faith. Hope it's me that they say. I'm starting to question if God's trying to teach me